Okay. First of all, testing my microphone. It's on. Thank God. Second of all, I've done makeup today. Technically, I did the makeup yesterday. And I just refreshed it a little today. But, nonetheless, Pogo has makeup on this time. It's the daylight hours. It's light outside. I've said the same thing twice. My housemate is home today, so hopefully... How did I get so tangled? Hopefully that will all help with my paranoia and we can finish this game. And then I also am gonna start the next game, as in The Last Door 2. And I'm excited to do it. It gets really cool in The Last Door 2. Let me tell you, it's so fun, and I can't wait to play it. I gotta get my fidget out of my little pocket. I can do this. I can do this. These are men's sweatpants, so the pockets are very deep. A win. Okay. Okay, this time we can just continue. Okay. I need to remember where it was. Right, I'm looking for something to do with this. Let me get a... Right, I keep going to go for what I asked. Let me... Right, I already checked this thing, and it has nothing to do with this thing. What is this thing? Strange symbols. Constellations. Okay, let me just run through all the rooms really quick. Let me refresh my little brain here. I hate leaving a game off in the middle. I don't think there was anything left in here. But... Oh, and would you look at that? I haven't moved to the game screen. What do you know? Good thing I haven't done anything. Y'all, my brain has been so fried lately. I'm trying to job hunt. And it's like, I don't know, if you're job hunting right now, you know how much it fucking sucks. Did I read this? Yes. But yeah, job hunting right now sucks so much. It's just rejection over and over and over and over. In the meantime, I'm just lying around all day. I'm just really struggling to self-motivate. Did I read this? Yes. Anything on here? Oh, good. The game crashed. Thank God. But yeah, really struggling to self-motivate. I'm just like laying around all day, wishing I wasn't laying around, but not able to make myself get up. It's a whole nightmare. And the thing is, I got hired. Oops. Got hired in a seasonal position. And this was like almost a month ago now. I signed all the paperwork and it's just not, they're not getting back to me. I emailed them, I was like, hey, I got all this paperwork in that you wanted me to get in. Can I work, please? And they're like, oh yeah, we're still processing everything. And they're like, we'll just reach out to you when we're ready. And I haven't heard shit. And I have a mortgage payment due in 2 days. Did we read this one? I can't remember if we read this one. Oh, go ahead and read this one. I skipped the other two. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. Oh, it's been a while. As if he's addressing the diary. Okay, I got this. I can do this. I can read. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. What was I just saying about how I'm feeling? Sheesh. Since the accident, I don't like when it pops up the whatever's happening at the top of the screen while I'm reading. That means something's happening that I'm not looking at. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure all of the sculptures in the house are turned toward the wall. What else can I do? The clockmaker just left. He's done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? Yeah, I don't think I read that one. And here I thought I was so thorough. Did I read this? Oh, I don't think I did. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that he calls hupo, yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. I don't think he did. And I will once again attempt to pronounce this. Vedete ne Quisquia. 1887. Okay, I don't think I read that last time. Poor old Mike. Okay. Check out. Bare branches of the trees stretching into the sky. Bright moonlight found in places. How poetic. Hello? What was that? Pardon me? The cabinet has a large stain of mold due to the high humidity of this atmosphere. There remains... oh, yeah. So, what the fuck? Was that from down here? Have I been in here? I've been in here. This I'm pretty sure I read. Oh, that's new, right? I haven't been back here yet. Okay, for sure that's new. Okay, well, whatever needed... I remember almost feeling stuck last time I was playing, but yeah, certainly new things are happening. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. I think that probably has something to do with these. There's a mountain of compacted snow. Wait, how? There's a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth beyond what I can see. Ooh, a little note. An open envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of walking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead. Which should be our next step, Alexander? I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Wait. 1887, yeah. Notice how I've given up on that. There's a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth, far beyond what I can see. Turn the telescope down and check it out. No, I think that is not the triangle I'm looking for. Okay, I need to double check my little thing. A narrow winding in the ceiling. Okay. Make sure it's not fucking blurry as hell this time. Okay. Actually, really quick. Just really quick. Come on, leave the screen. What was this? Anthony and Alexander. Who I'm assuming is the one who wrote all the letters. Because it was just those three that knew the Latin phrase. Okay. So, it's this little crissy cross right here. But the one I need to click on, because it's all of this, but this is the one I click on. And then it's two little ones, and then this one, and then there's supposed to be three here. There's only two. Or, wait. I don't know which of those two I'm supposed to click, because on my picture, it's a little row of three. I'm gonna try that one. And then it's this little rectangle here, and then this, and then it's the one right in the middle. No! So it must be that one. That one and that one. Oh ho! There we go. Correct. This is the summer triangle. And now, what? And what about it? Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got the little... Okay, I'm gonna call it a railroad track. And then a little U. And then a little... I'm gonna call it a little candelabra. Okay. Railroad track. Little U. There, oh, not yet. Don't forget. I'm not forgetting. I can do it. There it is. I've remembered. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. I don't care from that. That voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. Ruh-roh. What, am I gonna jump down there? Okay. Oh, there's a ladder. Alexander. And this was the cold open. There's a chair in the middle of the room. Can I leave? I love when you can leave. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. Alexander. Oh, we got nothing. Stab him? This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Xylithol. Maybe it's Jailithal. Zen's lurking. There is an apostrophe there. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here, in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. Anything new to say? Oh no, it's just gonna repeat it. Oh no. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll sit down. I've resigned myself to this fate. Or at least Devitt has. Pogo, have not. Can I? That's a big stab right in the neck. Jesus. I love those monochrome pixel art. So cool, so pretty. Do you think that we will find any clue here about Devitt's whereabouts? This is the two therapists. Devitt's therapist and Devitt's therapist's therapist. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. What about this room? There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Back in the mist. So I think there are little secrets and little things that I have missed, which is absolutely tragic. Oh, hi, Alexander. Oh. However, finding those secrets unlocks the extras, which I already have. So it's fine. The adventure continues in Season 2. Published on Valentine's Day, 2014. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do, I didn't plan ahead, I didn't have the second one downloaded, so what I'm gonna do, where's Steam? There it is. I'm gonna start the second one downloading whilst we look at the extras. Hopefully I have enough space. Plenty of space. I transferred all my media, all my videos to a little USB, so now I don't have to worry about space quite as much. Alright, let that install. Let's pop over the extras. The morgue. Let me take a little sippy sip here. It's Tuesday today, it's my favorite day, and my partner and I have been going to a place that has like the best tacos. And when I say that, I mean they've won like multiple awards. Oh wow, that downloaded fast. This taco place has won multiple awards for their tacos, and it's $2 a taco. So we go every Tuesday. Oh. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased's name is Father Ernest Glynn. We know him. The man immolated himself. Ooh, okay. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. Oh, lately I've been hanging out in r/never broke a bone. Sky's cloudy outside. Can't leave, I haven't finished here yet. And when I fucked up my pinky and I thought it was broken, and then I went and got it checked and it wasn't actually broken, I did get to keep my x-rays. I think I actually showed them on stream. But I posted a picture of my x-ray of my not broken hand to r/never broke a bone. And I captioned it, bruised but never broken. And we're kind of split in the comments. Some people are like, listen, if you're gonna bruise but just by hitting a wall, you're not gonna last long in here, buddy. You're on thin ice. And then other people are in the comments like, oh, well, the flesh is weak, but the bones are strong. I think one person said something along the lines of like, flesh is glass and a glass casing over the titanium core of this person's bones or something. So funny. And then one person just said I had beautiful bones. What? Who is texting me? Don't do that, ever. It's all this job search shit. So many notifications on my phone. But yeah, I appreciate the person who just told me my bones are beautiful. That made me feel good. What do we got? Precision tool has a very sharp blade. Tool for grabbing internal organs. Well, I got two of those tools right here. These are mainly used for cutting membranes or sometimes hair. Alright, let me at him. We'll see if the police report is right. Good lord, what a mess. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. We didn't actually do any autism. You said this is probably what happened. Autism? Autopsy! I'm doing autism every day all the time. We didn't do the autopsy. We just looked at him and said probably shock. Cut the man open. The case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. Let's go! You think that's actually the noise it makes when you cut flesh? Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. I think that's what the schizosaurus is for. I need a sharper blade. My bad. Flesh. Flesh, 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 flesh. What is this? There's something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. Oh, I need something to keep the open while I extract that thing. Oh, not scissors, sorry. Pincer. Put the scissors away. Flesh. It is a note. Oh, good. A crumpled note with 4 names. One of them is crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah Devitt, Alexander Dupree, we knew that. Okay, but the 4th name is not Anthony Beechworth. It looks like, what, Hugo Ashton? Hugo? We don't know shit about Hugo. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? Did it say funny piano? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded. With what love. I saved them. I released them. Now they are in a better place. Do you still believe I am mad? Just sick transition. I also like those little looks into, like, this is really cool art, by the way. I like those little looks into, like, when it does, like, the funny piano and the stage acting. Like, I'm trying to gather my thoughts here. Like I said, there's a lot of fog in this brain of mine. Like, especially with the, comparison of the veil between worlds as, like, a stage curtain, to have those be, like, on a stage with the curtains still drawn behind them, I think is a really cool little parallel. I think it's interesting. Like, we would say that those folks are mad at this person killing 14 people to save them, or the man who was in love with the corpse. Like, obviously, people who are not all up in this, like, culty business, culty business, would say that's madness, but I think it's supposed to be hinting somehow, like, no, they're doing something right, or, you know, they think they're doing something right, which is not not necessarily a hint. They outright say that they think that what they're doing is not wrong, but you understand what I'm getting at. Like, the closer you get to the veil, like, this stage, this curtain, there's something there. There's something there, but it's not in my brain. It's in the game, and it's not in my brain. She's the only survivor. What happened to the others? They're all dead. I would like to talk to her. Who, her? Her who? This is... Oh, which one is this? Which of the therapists is this? Is this Devitt's therapist or Devitt's therapist's therapist? A number of remedies in china and glass jars. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. There's no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. No doubt at all. Mrs. Parnell is staring meditatively at this small plant. This room has a nice view over the cliffs. I'm not allowed to leave. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufman. Alright, so this is Therapist Squared. I'm a doctor. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask, with what you ask. New sentence. I can do it. Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I would be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. Nice. Get out of here. We got it. Let's get into it. I am a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You dare not to question it. Or you do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. I think so that's probably a coffin and not a room. This was after the attack? Where were you? Presumably this is after the attack. You don't just, like, wake up unattacked in a coffin. Could you recognize the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? Wait, okay, so is that not what happened? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Were your parents there? We're not questioning her sanity. Did you see anyone there? Your parents, or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. Who was she? How should I know? I hadn't seen her before. Oh, well, sorry. Sorry! Yeah, you probably would have said if you knew who it was. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. Oh! We know this. This is what we did, as Devitt. The streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have just been shadows. Where was everybody? Did nobody walk the streets? Where was everybody then? I don't know. But I haven't said there was nobody. Oh! I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy, too. I don't know if it'll let me choose all of them. In the game, like main game, normally it lets me choose all the choices, but in something like this, I have not. Tell me about the priest. We've got a lot of we've got a lot of religious shit going on in this game. The priest, where did you meet him? I met him in a stable. Good lord, he said mass there among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Okay, we do get a choice. So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of an animal. Did you talk to the boy? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the stories sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. What was the piece about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes. The piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked and found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp on the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crowned. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say anything, but gave me a cardboard card, then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person, whoopsie-daisy, holding a lamp. Then the mist seemed to clear out and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds. And then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside. The shaking. The scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? No, I believe it. I believe you. I am sure that what you lived was real. But I'm afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I am sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. It looks like a tarot card. What card is that, do you reckon? The Hermit? He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? Also, we know this room. This is the room that Devitt went out on the balcony. That's the word to get into the other room. I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home. Wait. Wait, what? Did I click past something? Soon enough, not long after you were born. I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? Can I talk to her again? Why did he do this? Okay, cool. We will speak later, young man. Oh, okay. Sorry. We're busy. Okay, sorry. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. He does not look dead, but just asleep. Oh, I already read that, didn't I? They're facing a different way. Can I talk to them now? Oh, okay. This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, all of his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly. His personal book log. What do we got? These are the memoirs of my life, my research, and my knowledge of the other side. Okay, so Anthony was already interested in this. Anthony might have been, like, the, like, founder of their little group. Use them wisely, my son. Oh, I didn't get to talk to the other guy. It's fine. What have I achieved? I can't. Oh. Oh, see, I did do it at one point. I did use the morphine. Tight. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and quit this and open up the second game. So to download it over here. Just go. Oh. Hang on. This one's gonna let me configure which monitor I put it on, so I just want to make sure that I can do it on the right one. The correct one. Okay, we're gonna do display 2. Even though it's telling me display 2 is on the right and display 1 is on the left, but that is not correct. So hopefully 2 is the correct one. Graphics quality, fuck it. We're gonna go from fantastic. We're gonna go for the best ones. Play. And it opened it on the wrong monitor. That's great. What if I... If I hit play again, will it launch the... Okay, cool. Display left. Play. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Pop OBS back up, make sure the, Cool. Except it keeps, it's really cool, it keeps, minimizing the game every time I click away from it, which is my favorite. So I guess I'm gonna have to there we go. Let me test. Let me just check how the music volume is sounding. compared to my voice. I know that this music is like really quiet. Testing, testing. Okay, that sounds okay. Let me mute that. And then I'll check in when the credits roll. Oh, right. No, not extras. Go. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just gorgeous? Ooh, we get a little summary, bro. Dr. Wakefield visits the East Hill Asylum to investigate the past of Alexander Dupre, a man who might be connected to the Wakefield patient's sudden and mysterious. Oh, not the Wakefield patient. Connected to Wakefield's patients. We're just like a little typo in there. Sudden and mysterious disappearance. New game. Start over. Previously. Yeah, why not? I only played like the last little bit of that last game there. Jeremiah Devitt, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony Beechworth, went in search for the memories of his past that he had lost. Devitt discovered that in school he had taken part of a strange experiment. Okay, so we have Devitt. This is Father Ernest. I'm pretty sure this is Anthony, which means this is Alexander, which means this must be Hugo, right? That's the other name that was on there. Its goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the eye of the bird. Oh, fuck, I hit skip. Hang on. Hang on. We can do this. No, hang on. We can do this. I can hit the correct buttons. Main menu. At least I can get the options mid-game here. I don't have to quit the whole game to episodes. New game. Yes. And then don't hit the skip button. There we go. During his search, he was inoculated with the drug that they had used back then. The serum made Devitt's mind travel for a few hours to the dreamlike realm of the Veil. There he met his classmate Alexander Dupre, who urged Devitt to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the bird. Well, I keep dropping this thing. When Devitt woke up from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He traveled to Dupre's house, where he discovered his friend had dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the Veil and beyond. Finally, Devitt found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the Veil, and together they walked through the last door. That's the name of the game! Entering a world forbidden to human eyes. Devitt's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient's disappearance and strange visions, had sought the help of his colleague, Professor Johann Kaufmann, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Beechworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufmann found a disturbing returned letter in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexander Dupre of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to ours. Okay, that was a perfect little recap. Love it. They are coming. Okay, that's me. I'm a old lady now. In a little salt circle, presumably salt. None of us could prepare for this. Visions screaming were merely a warning. Now it was too late. No, thank you. Busy right now. It'll be just a moment. They are coming. And I'm gonna just pop this right open. Oh, good, an email telling me that I have not been hired at Starbucks. And let me tell you how many of these fucking emails I get. Just fucking constantly. Okay, the music's a bit loud. Because I applied to like 30 Starbuckses thinking that I would get hired at one of them because I have 3 years of experience at Starbucks. But whatever. Oh, good. Nightmarish music. That probably means good things are about to happen. Except really quick. Just gonna pop that down just a touch. Last night I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time he talked to me. So we're now Wakefield. It was the same unknown street, void of any sound and life. I walked aimlessly as if I were lost. I can't click on anything, can't look at anything. Then I could hear it, the broken tromping on the wet cobblestones. Oh, that's loud. Let me quiet that down. The familiar sound of approaching, limping footsteps. I can't move. What's up, bro? Then, as before, he stood in front of me, gazing unrelentlessly, like he was expecting something. I don't have anything, presumably. This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Give me back what he took. How pleasant. No, I've fallen asleep again. What time is it? Oh, that chime means it's probably about 4. Dawn already. It is time. Oh, look at my pretty little updated magnifying glass. Let's go. It's a horrifying looking horse. It was several months since Kaufman and I had found that mysterious letter in Anthony Beechworth's house. Several months. Ugh, a letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexander Dupre. We felt sure Dupre was key to finding my patient and friend, Jeremiah Devitt. Seems like perhaps an overstep of professional boundaries, but you know, whatever. Who had disappeared in such strange circumstances. Troubled by the death of his friend Anthony, Devitt had visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen again. Kaufman soon conveyed to me his deep concerns and warned that I should conduct any investigations with the utmost discretion. He pursued his own research, though his thoughts and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. There were reasons to believe that Alexander had been institutionalized there for many years. I was asked to confirm this hypothesis, and if it proved correct, to gather whatever other information might arise. Let me do a new volume check now with this less loud, dramatic music. And I'm talking really far away from the mic. Hopefully there's enough lag that I can, you know, jump from here to there. Hopefully there's enough lag that I can, you know, jump. Yep, good enough. I have like a whole ass bald spot, huh? It's fine. It's whatever. Okay, now we have a map. We have a map in this game. Season 2, Episode 1, The Playwright. I should have put on some, like, little lip gloss or something with my big old dramatic eyeliner that you can't even really see through the glasses. So this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find some information on Alexander Dupre here. Oh, I should put a little content warning here. Lots of just outdated terms for mental illness and neurodivergence. Alright, let's talk to the newspaper lad. Good morning, I would like to purchase a newspaper. Good morning, boy, will you give me a newspaper? Yes, sir, 6 pence. I'm afraid I don't have 6 pence. Can you make change for a shilling? I'm sorry, I can't, sir, but you know where to find me when you have the coins. Okay, can you tell me about this building? The asylum? I've never been inside, and hope I never will. It's full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper. Okay, goodbye, boy. Goodbye, sir. I don't think there's much I can do, and I think clicking on this just brings me back to the map. I can travel between locations now. Not just confined to one building now. Or one horrible, confusing maze set of streets. Oh, what do you know? Cool, fun framing. A few cardboard sheets lie on the bench. Each shows a perfectly symmetric design in black ink. Please do not touch those sheets, sir. They do not belong to you. So sorry, bestie. Good morning. Let's chat. Ah, yes, a lovely morning. Sunlight of a quite fascinating character. I beg your pardon? The light. It makes everything look different. You see, light touches things, soaks into them, and changes their nature. It makes them shimmer or makes them die. Do you live here in the hospital? I do indeed. My family is a generous benefactor to East Hill. They had me committed, but I don't blame them. They are just incapable of appreciating my art, or any art for that matter. They mistake it for insanity. Fucked up. What are you drawing? I'm not just drawing, my friend. I am trying to feel the light, to translate its power to the surface of the paper. Those animals don't like it, though. And they want me to succeed, so they take them away. They want me to succeed? They don't want me to succeed. Presumably don't want me to succeed. They take my drawings and they study them and they laugh because my eyes can see the light and theirs are blind. Someday everyone shall understand. Who are they, the ones who take your art away? Yeah, those foolish caretakers. They hide behind a big mirror where they think themselves safe and they look at me, they observe me, they even take notes. Some curious, yeah, you know what? Where are your drawings now? Let's follow the conversational path. Would you happen to know where your drawings are now? I suspect they are somewhere in the archive, since I've seen confiscated items taken there before. You seem different from the rest. Can I trust you? I've been trying to sneak in for days now, but Miss Riswell keeps a tight guard on the door. I even stole a key from one of those guards. You're a doctor. You could gain entry. If you could recover my drawings, I would be so grateful. Here, take the key with you. Some curious drawings there beside you. Are they yours, presumably? Oh, you mean these? They're the only art that makes any sense here. The doctors use them to cajole some patients into revealing secret inner truths. I won't return them to the doctors until they've returned the art they've stolen from me. Fair enough. You know a man named... Oh. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm looking for a man who lived here some time ago. Would you happen to know one Alexander Dupre? The name does not ring a bell. I have not been here long, though. You should ask the other patients. They may be able to help you. Some have been here for many years. Or you could ask one of the others, the brutes who keep us here. Cool, thanks, you're the best. I must go. Have a nice day. Oh. And I just got that key. Can I go in here? It's not the front. The large door is made of strong metal. This must lead to a secure ward of the hospital. Ah, okay. Lock shut, can't open. It's very quiet. The rose window brings a solemn air to the room. Good morning, madam. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning. Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. What do you mean you lack experts? Every year we get less funding from the Crown. First, the doctors started to leave, then it was the caretakers, now very few remain. But we have a responsibility to our poor patients, do we not? We must care for them. They cannot be out living with the proper people. I was about to say, like, oh, she's pretty nice. She's got, you know, a commitment to her people. And then she, makes them being not people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too, of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexander Dupre. Did you perchance ever meet him? Alexander Dupre. Yes, there was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him. A good man, if I recall correctly, an educated man. But there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I believed it's... Oh, scared. I thought it was sacred. I believe it scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry I can't remember much. There have been so many people here. It is hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here, in the isolation. The rules don't allow us to leave. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore. But we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? May I request access to the Institute's archives? There should be some information there about the man I am looking for, Mr. Dupre. I am sorry, Doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without the proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You would not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organized. Oh. There's the music. Our work here takes a great deal of discipline, Dr. Wakefield, as I'm sure you appreciate. It is rewarding in itself, but oh, I do wish I had something to occupy my mind more, to help me pass the time. How that would ease my burden. I shall not bother you then. The place I'm not allowed. Sorry, so the archive is off limits. Portrait of a severe-looking man, most probably the founder of the Institute. That conversation, like, happened strangely. I couldn't, like, choose any of the things, even though I would have chosen all of those things anyway, had they presented them to me. And then I had to talk to her again. Interesting stuff. A serene, bucolic landscape with gentle colors? Let's look that up. We're gonna learn a new little word here today. And in fact, I'm going to turn on Do Not Disturb because I keep seeing this email that I was rejected from a job that I have 3 years of experience with. And that's kind of pissing me off. If you can imagine. Bucolic. Of or characteristic of the countryside or its people, rustic. Oh, of or characteristic of shepherds or flocks, pastoral. Tight. I've got the idea now. Are they different ones to look at? No, they're the same. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but old serial novels for patients to read. Cool. An oil picture portraying Dimphna? Patron saint of the psychiatrists? I didn't know there was one of those. but also of those who suffer neurological disorders and victims of incest. Whoa, she was killed by her own father, who chopped off her head after she refused to marry him when her mother died. Jesus. Yikes. That's a lot of baggage. This must be the recreational wing where patients relax and pass the time. Oh, perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexander Dupre while he was institutionalized. I'm gonna turn up the volume for me just a little bit here because I want to hear the music a bit more. I don't think me doing it that way affects the stream. Fingers crossed. You know, I can just check. Well, let me just check real quick. Testing. Testing. Yeah, that's fine. Fabulous. There's like a weird fold in one of the curtains I have up in this room, and I keep meaning to fix it, and then I keep not fixing it. You know how it is. Let's get all the scene setting. What's the word I'm looking for? Brain fogged. A sunny beach lapped by the waves of a gentle sea. A cheerful pastoral scene. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thoughts. Let's talk. Let's figure out what those thoughts are. Excuse me, sir, I could not help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You do not want to talk to a coward such as myself. Sezu, sir? Leave me alone, I'm just a coward. I'll be the judge of that. The warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral needs. Oh, that's a bit too loud. The warm decoration, okay. Thing I already read. A variety of old-fashioned landscapes that portray nature as tame and welcoming. Can be. It is odd that only this window is shuttered. The curtain casts a mottled shadow over this corner of the room. If I'm being quite honest, the shadow does look almost exactly the same. Good morning, madam. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. Let's see if she says anything at all. Have you been living here for long? Madam, if I may persist, have you been living here for long? The rumbling. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. An eyeless gaze. I'm looking for a man called Alex. The man that you may have met. His name is Alexander Dupre. Oh, she does not like that. So sorry. What a strong reaction upon hearing Dupre's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Miss Cohn is very upset. Please do not distress her further. So sorry. Good morning. I'm a psychiatrist, Dr. Wakefield. Quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I am looking for a patient of this institution. His name is Dupre. I'm sorry, sir. I have never heard that name before. Maybe you can ask one of your senior colleagues? I should stop reading those ones because I know it's going to say almost the exact same thing once I get to here. Maybe one of your senior colleagues could know something about this former patient. Well, you could ask Miss Riswell in the entrance hall. I already talked to her. She has been here for years. She's been here for years, maybe too long. You know, we caretakers live here with the patients, and we are not allowed to leave the asylum's premises. Whoa. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. I try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatics. Okay. Whatever. This asylum is quite big, but I can't help noticing there aren't many patients around. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at present, but there are even fewer of us caretakers now. Why are so many of them in the isolation ward? That doesn't feel cool. Oh, and something about not enough caretakers for the whole hospital. For what I've been told, in the old times, income was enough to provide for everything we needed: a complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients, and the best doctors. But as the newer, bigger regional asylums were built, the Crown's support was gradually withdrawn from East Hill. Soon everyone started leaving, and this is what remains. Yeah, my little nosy is starting to run. I'll leave you with your work. In that case, I will leave you to work in peace. Should just bring my little Q-tips down here. My piercing is still so sore. And that literally didn't help at all, so sorry. One moment. One moment. I like cleaned my piercing right before I came to stream so that I wouldn't have to deal with feeling all this gunk on it. And yet, here we are. Gunk on my little nosy. Tight. Tight? You're not gonna say anything? I'm going in. Only good things can be happening here. There's a thin piece of metal holding the window open. Take? Oh! Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror. There's a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. This must be the room the artist was talking about. A glass jar full of transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There's a coin resting at the bottom. Take. Oh, you just stuck your hand in there? You didn't know if it was water or not. You should dump it out. Is my little sixpence? Hell yeah. Looks like a therapy log. Okay. 1891. This is quite farther in the future from the last letters we were reading. Edward Roan, 27. Acute dementia. I'm trying to come up with a Chapel Roan joke. It's not happening. It's not in my brain. Mr. Roan's condition has degenerated since the last session. He is restless, as if the morphine had no effect on him. For the last week, he has been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. September 25th, the patient's... I didn't look at the other date. The patient's dosage has been doubled to no effect. 29th is 4 days later. Quick math. Dr. Weedall has been attacked and bitten in the face. Damn. 4 men were needed to subdue the patient, Mr. Roan. 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. October 3rd. Mr. Roan is getting better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit ones unknown to my colleagues and me. Surely only good things. Do we think that's him? Mr. Roan? Poor guy. Let me see if I can get to the other side and let him out of there. Ooh, the stone bust keeps the patient silent company. How about this one? Marble bust of Hygeia? Greek goddess of physical and mental health. Tight. Love the different mythology going on in this one. It's not just all Catholic. There's still crud on my screen. Alright, boy. I'd like a newspaper. 6 pence, is it? Here. Thank you, sir. Let's give that thing a read. Today's Illustrated London News. The first headline is about a grim case. Scotland Yard keeps its silence about the ambassador of Turkey found dead last Saturday under mysterious circumstances. Our sources suspect he may have been murdered. Is anyone here a history buff? Do the dates line up? This is what, 1890 something? The second, sea monster found in St. Ives. Was there any ambassadors or whatever from Turkey that got murdered at all? Ever? Or are they making it up? Sea monster, yes. The remains of a serpent from the deep were found on the beach early yesterday morning. It is suspected they come from a seaside museum in Spain, destroyed a few months ago by the sea waves during a terrifying storm. There's another drawing advertising an operetta called Love Brushstrokes. Fantastic. Also, now that I've given you money, got any goss for me about the asylum? Alright, you know there are always voices coming from the place at night, crying, singing, and the inhabitants cursing like damned souls. That's the usual. This night was different. It was all silent. I tell you, not a single noise in the whole street. I looked at the madhouse and saw all of the windows black, no light. Everybody asleep in that place? Now that's strange. Then I heard it. It was a scream like no other I've ever heard. Not of a man or a woman, but of a devil from hell. That is very curious indeed. Thank you for telling me. Sure. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, newspaper for you. Keep you occupied. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. My goodness, how quickly things change in the outside world. You're not allowed to talk to anyone either. Get any letters? Jeez. Anyway, now that you're distracted, I'm just gonna shimmy on in there. Ain't no thing. There's a hair in here. Disgusting. This is the hospital archive, where a record of each patient must be stored. If Mr. Dupre was really committed at East Hill, his file should... Whoa! That one came out of nowhere. His file should be here somewhere. The portrait of a restrained patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. Why? Why would that be here? Why would that be immortalized? I always think that's a computer. It has been a long time since this desk was last used. It is covered in discarded papers and pens and a noticeable layer of dust. I can't have a pen? What if I wanted to have a pen? The drawers are all locked. I have a key. Did it? I don't think that worked. On this side? Okay. And over here. The cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatments of patients ranging from 2 decades ago to last year. Well, that should work. This file's right here. Dupre Alexander, room 108A. Are we remembering this? All the files are missing. God damn it. It is as if they have been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains with an address written on it. Paul Street 26. Could that be where Alexander Dupre lived before he was committed to this hospital? Paul Street. I should follow this new lead and see if it takes me somewhere useful. Map, 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 map. It's way on over there, dude. Anything else? No. Let's see. All the dates of this cabinet are prior to 1870. I'm looking for a more recent file. A metal locker. A small sign reads seized objects. There we go. That's what my little key is for. Some personal effects, probably sent by the patient's family, but deemed unsafe by the caretakers. One of them is a stack of thick sheets of paper carelessly bound together, bearing the drawings and paintings of a troubled mind. Take! Anything else in here? I want to look at them. Oh, I can't actually see them. Watercolor paintings and drawings of different subjects. A tree, a vase with flowers, something that could be a portrait, but the colors are dispersed, shapes broken, decomposed and mixed in a whirl of bright flecks. I want to see them. My friend, for you. Here, are these your drawings? Great wonder, they're back. Someday they will understand light and shape as I understand them. Thank you, friend. If you want to take these cardboard sheets. Thanks to you, I have no more need of them. Great, thanks. Take. I want to look. A few folded cardboard sheets, each one with a large symmetric patch of black ink in the middle. I've heard of this technique, but always thought it an eccentricity. Patients are supposed to see in them some deeper causes of their ailment. Oh, fuck yeah. I get to look at him. His first card, Rorschach, let's go. Should I or should I not cross-stitch Rorschach blot tests? These shapes look organic. They look like buggies. Almost like insects. That's what I'm saying. I would say this could be a face. I would also say that. Great. Oh shoot, I was supposed to change the game. Oh. There we go. Updated. Now we will take a little carriage to Paul Street. Woof woof. We're looking for 26. Storm is 24. I'm looking for 26. That's what I said. Presumably 25? Oh, 26. 25 is on this straight. Evens and odds. Number 26. This is the place I was looking for, but the door is bricked up. I must find another way to get in. Just kick it or punch it. Wait. Paul Street ends here at this corner. The windows are so thoroughly cemented over that it almost mixes with the facade. God damn. Can I go further this way? Oh. The ruins of an old chapel, apparently destroyed by fire. A mess of wooden planks and the remains of benches and chairs. And a fire. Oh, and a person. Good. There was someone on their knees praying, their faces covered by a hood. Yeah, the face that's certainly definitely there. Oh, for a second I was like, wow, that whatever noise this bird is making sounds a lot like whispering, but it is whispering, it's the prayer. An improvised altar covered in candles. Can I have one? With this candle I can light my way through the dark. Fuck yeah. Surely nothing bad will Surely nothing bad will happen for me from taking a candle from an altar where someone is praying in a language I don't understand. Looks like this hole leads to the building next door. Fantastic. I'm trying to get into the building next door. Oops. Okay. We can do it. This must be the interior of the bricked up building I saw on the street. That's a lot of ruckus. Mr. Dupre's former residence. The door is bricked up. We knew that. I cannot tell who is depicted in the portrait since it is so badly damaged. It seems someone crushed it into the floor. A military medal. There is a relief of Her Majesty the Queen and several pieces of metal engraved with the names of battles unknown to me. Can I have it? I'll take this with me. Maybe it will mean something to one of Alexander's fellow patients in the hospital. Yeah, the military guy, obviously. There's something among the ashes. Obviously, take. It's a piece of paper. Oh, it looks like some kind of message, but there's only one half here. The paper has been carefully burnt. There's a piece of paper on the table. can't be this easy, right? That this is the other half? Oh! The paper shows some seemingly random letters. It seems as if half of it is missing. There we go. This is strange. I've put both halves back together, but some letters seem to be missing from the right half. The message does not make any sense. Any kind of sense, even. One man in high-rank uniform. He's missing an arm. Few books remain in the shelf, mostly doubtful treatises in chemistry and alchemy. Among the titles are Trithemiuses? Oh gosh, the words are just getting harder and harder. De Lapide Philosophico? I'm feeling okay about that one. Gerber and or Gerbers. De Invention Veritatis? The anonymous work Turba Philosophorum. And look, dreadful music. Oh my goodness. Ludwig Prinz Mysteries of the Worm. I'll read that one. Philosophy, worms. I'm in. A large metal safe. Looks like the safe is working fine. I should give it a try. Okay, it's like one of those. Twist it one way and then twist it the other way. Okay, hang on. Because this here looked like Roman numerals and it has been burned, and this one does not look burned. So let me candle burn it. Hey, hell yeah. The heat from the candle has revealed a set of letters painted with invisible ink. Okay, the whole message is readable now. It seems to be Latin. I think it reads, I've seen a dead eyelid move. Cool. Oh wait, no. Hang on. We've got 6, 1, 4, 5. Everybody remember this. 6, 1, 4, 5. Easy. This game's easy. For a guy like me who's read it 100 times. It is empty. Wait, this is not a safe, but an entrance to a passage. I should do this in my house. I really want to get like a bookcase door. Like you can get like all the pieces for it from just like straight up Lowe's to install a bookcase door, but they're very expensive because they need a lot of parts because it's so like heavy to just like hang it on 2 hinges like you would a regular door doesn't work. So there's a lot of extra like pieces and parts. But I think it'd be really cool and fun. The layout of my house is so weird that it's like hard to tell that I have an upstairs. Like even with this, there's no door on the stairs, but like I'll show people around and I'll be like, okay, come on, we'll go upstairs now. And they're like, whoa, I didn't even notice those stairs there. So I think it'd be really cool to put a bookcase door there. And then people don't even realize that I have an upstairs. And then I'll be like, oh, let me move. It's just shush with the dreadful music. I'm telling a story. I'm talking here. I have ideas to share. I literally move the bookcase. And then there's stairs. It's tight as hell. And then I should also do this. I should put a secret passage on the other side of a safe. It's completely dark. The only way to know where it leads is by crawling in. That's where I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I used to work at a place where people would ask lots of questions. It was like very kind of like a Jesus Christ. Calm it down. like a Ripley's Believe It or Not type place, like art museum-y type place. And so people would always be like, oh, does this door open? And I would always say one way to find out. Or not necessarily does this door open, although occasionally does this door open, but often is this a door, or what's through this door? I'm like, where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of curiosity? Open the damn door. Except I never said it like that. It was kind of just a cop-out to get out of answering any questions. But also, like, you came to this place. You should know that you're supposed to have some curiosity. Mathematic formulae written fast and carelessly. Instead of vast. Some of these symbols I have never seen before. Cool, let's not try to figure out what that means. I don't have the brain for math right now. 4 chairs forming a circle, as if the hideout served as some sort of meeting place. Chugga chugga. Is this different? A list of numbers that looks like some sort of calendar or timetable. Okay, and I can't look closer at it. Oh my! A strange machine built out of wood, steel, and glass. I wonder what its function could be. You think this guy knows? There's someone sitting here wearing a horrible mask and a yellow robe. He's not moving. I see no hands. I think maybe there is not actually anyone in there. In fact, I suspect I actually know this because I've played this game before. Huh! I knew. Easy. It is only a yellow robe. There's no body inside at all. What can be the meaning of this? Oh! 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 Uh-oh! Uh-oh! So sorry, bestie, so sorry. I just want to look at this real quick. Text is completely smudged, I can't read it. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Did you want that? Can I offer this to you? Okay, I'm out of here. So sorry, bestie. Sorry that you did not like that. Love this fucking parallax scrolling. Love you using my big words. Wooden cross remains almost intact. God, this is so pretty. So pretty. Getting some schmutz off my screen. Alright, well, that's where I was. Let's head on back to the asylum. I was gonna try and wait until I finish this game, but I think I'm gonna pause really quick because my lips are really dry and chapped and I didn't bring down my chapstick. So I'm just gonna go get my chapstick just really quick. Just really quick. Okay, I'm back. And in fact, I put on lip gloss. Look how glossy. Not just chapstick. We're glossed. That's all. Get nice and comfy again. Ooh. Okay, so let me fix my blankie really quick. It's all tangled up. It's tangled up additionally in my headphone wires. Okay. Let's see. No fucking around. I'm gonna give this straight to this man. This medal. I had one just like it. I had one just like this. Got it after the battles of Lang's Neck and Majuba Hill in 1881, a decade ago now, for its distinguished conduct in the field. For distinguished conduct in the field, it said. What a farce. So you were in the army, as I thought. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Wakefield. Sergeant William Coghill. Conghill, yeah, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry. Are you another one of those alienists? Do you doctors not realize that cowardice cannot be cured by your arts? Why are they keeping you here? The doctors say I suffer from a nervous disorder. I believe it is a term for when they themselves, with all their learning, do not know what to say. But I know the name of my sickness. It is pure cowardice. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him? His name is Alexander Dupre. Yes, I did know a man by that name. We met briefly. He was here when I arrived. And what do you know about him? He was a proper lad, educated. He listened closely to the stories of other inmates. I like that he says inmates and not patients. But kept his own to himself. We talked a lot. He was very close to Miss Cone, too. That's funny, because she said she didn't remember him. Or she did remember him, but not much about him. I think they got here at the same time, but when he left, he did so alone. I wonder what has become of him since. Not great things. Sorry, I can't stop looking at myself right now in my little camera because I'm so pretty with my little makeup on. I love myself. Who is this Miss Cone? She's a patient here. Oh! Right. Sorry, I was confusing. Miss Cone is the lady who was smacking the table over here. I thought it was the lady we gave the newspaper to. It's understood now. Cool. The lady with the tempestuous character. You may have encountered her already. She's not been the same since Mr. Dupre left, you know. She always sits to the side, alone and silent. I doubt you could talk to her at all, even if you tried. I did try, and I'll tell you what, I could not talk to her. She sees things, or at least she thinks she does. Sorry, I misplaced that. Ellipses. It's fine, though. What did you talk about, Mr. Dupre and you? See, that's interesting. This dialogue tree was interesting as well. And the fact that I couldn't, like, it gives me choices, but, like, one at a time. So just don't even bother with the choices, who cares? We talked about my time in the south of Africa. I don't like to talk about that, but he somehow made me want to. He was persuasive. He was very interested in one specific story, almost obsessive about it. He wanted to know every little detail. Could you tell me that story? I'm hoping to find a patient of mine who's gone missing, and this could be my only hope of finding him. I don't like to relive those memories. A missing patient, you say? Alright. Maybe my story will be of some use then. It happened during the Battle of Majuba Hill. I am sure you have heard of it. In March of 81. Hang on. My lip gloss is like all over the insides of my lips. And I can feel it. give that a shot. I don't think it's on my teeth. Now that I can see from my little monitor over there. The attack of the Boer army had taken us by surprise, and our regiment was forced to split up. We quickly found ourselves alone and just a few men lost on the barren plain. But I don't want to bore you. No, sir, you certainly aren't. Please continue. Flashback scene, flashback scene, flashback scene, let's go! As I said, we were few, and we were sure the enemy was lurking out there. In the cold air of dusk, a thick fog formed quickly, masking everything around us. We could barely see each other. Oh. I'm walking the wrong way. Then others started to disappear in the fog, which was getting thicker and thicker. There they go. Bye. I could still hear their footsteps for a while. Then nothing. Oh! I didn't get to read it all. Come back. Guess I gotta walk slower. I felt something there. Not far. A murmur, a beating. No, something. Ah! Let me read it all. I'm going to read the next one so fast. All of a sudden, my feet felt something in the mud. A body. They were all there, dead. Only Captain Skid was missing. Jesus Christ, just in time on that one. Anyways, this is just like the Magnus Archives. If you haven't listened to the Magnus Archives, do it. It's a good podcast. Oh! A ghosty. Then the mist cleared out. What had happened? I never knew for certain. I didn't see anything. Or if I did, my mind refused to bear such memories. What happened to Captain Skid? When he finally regained consciousness, it was like someone else looked out at us through his eyes. I guess whatever happened affected him, changed him. I know he came back to London. Mr. Dupre asked me of his whereabouts. Maybe he tried to contact him to hear the rest of the story. He was quite preoccupied by it. Do you know where I can find Captain Skid? The last I heard from fellow veterans, he had lost himself to a frenzy of alcohol, opium, and bad company. Downward spiral led him, as many others, to a wretched nadir? A dirty hole, deep in St. Giles' rookery, known as the Crimson Nest. Mayhap you will find him there. Alive even, if you're lucky. We got a new vocab word. That's not what I meant. Open this app. Come on. Let me search, please. Nadir.
Nadir.
There you go, Nadir. That point of the heavens or lower hemisphere directly opposite the zenith, the inferior pole of the horizon, the point of the celestial sphere directly under the place where we stand? Or, this sounds much easier, at the lowest point, the time of Great Depression, there we go. Or, the axis of the conical shadow projected by the Earth. We've learned. Here, this is a picture of our regiment. You can see him there. We have now unlocked a third location. What the fuck? My little clip reflected the light just right, which then reflected back into my eye off the glasses to make me feel like there was a light coming from behind me, which technically there is. Hello, legs. Let's get a closer look here. Photograph of the combatants in the Boer War. Among them are Sergeant Conghill and Captain Skid. Could not tell you which is which. Thanks, bruv. Oh. How do I keep doing that? Actually, wait. Let's talk to Miss Cohen. Ma'am. Oh, she's very upset. Oh, she didn't like that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't think anything would happen. I thought that would not work. It's for the isolation word. The face of the playwright. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Straight up, I was like, I don't think this will work. I like this, like I said, the first couple episodes of the first game, I've got pretty good in my memory. This one, I've got a lot of the big beats remembered. But that, forgot about that. Sorry, Miss Cohen. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I didn't mean to do it so flippantly. She's like, wait, let me scare this old woman really quick. I was just gonna talk to her. That poor woman. They've taken her to the isolation ward. Or they must have taken her to the isolation ward. Maybe it's open now. Open now. Open now. Open now. Hey, did you see that? Is she okay? Light, it floods the world with shades. That's a good play on words, because shades is like colors, but shade is also the opposite of light. Why are there no lights in here? This is horrible. Oi, bro. How is it in here? Not much light manages to reach this room. It's a cool room. Interesting perspective here. I can get way over in that corner. I would have thought that the wall ended like here. Anywho, hello, my name is Wakefield. The butterfly is not what it seems, eh? Excuse me, but what butterfly? There is more after the scarab. What, these? Is this the butterfly you talked about? It displays its wonderful colors, fills your eyes with awe, but this is only a show. Beyond the veil, we know all about Beyond the Veil. Its body crawls on the dirty ground, hides in the darkness, and transforms. Another of its lies. Cool. So what would this be? Its dark body creaks and rustles with its blind movements. Slowly, step by step, it gets closer, and closer and closer and closer. What about this one? It will come whatever you do. It will cry out loud, looking at you from everywhere at the same time. What about this one? Him. Him? His mask. My mate from the other room used to scream at night. Always told us he could feel something under his bed. A presence. An eyeless gaze. Like this? Oh. You would think. You would think. Oh, room 102A. We were looking for 108A. This is 104A. We're gonna I mean, obviously we're gonna check them all out. Oh, more fun perspective. An old pendant on the dresser. It looks valuable. Steal. Take. Mine. I wonder where that banging is coming from. An old tarnished silver pendant. Actually, let's look closer at this. Mask I found in Alexander Dupre's former residence. It is similar to those used by ancient Greek theater. The holes for the eyes are missing, so it would be impossible for the wearer to see a thing. The expression is one of excruciating horror. Look at my candle. Yeah, nice. Good times. That really feels like it's getting louder. 106A. We're almost there. Oh, this one's fucking lovely. This is just a nice room. An expensive looking piece of furniture. There's nothing on it. An impressive painting of a lovely maiden. It is equipped with a fitting, magnificent frame. A mirror covered in dust. I wonder what things it has seen in this room. Could this be the room of the patient's mate who was afraid of a presence under his bed? Check it out! Hole in the wall. Horrid. There's something written on the wall. One of them came last night. I knew what it actually was because of the sign it carried, the sign of the eye. I killed it and hid it well. If more come, they will not find their friend nor its eye. The door is bricked up. Why would they do such a thing? I doubt anyone has lived in this place for a long time. Do you think it was bricked up before or after the last person lived in here? The window is sealed too. Almost no light can reach the room. Oh! Seems one of the tiles is loose. Good thing I wandered back and forth so much. I cannot get it out with my bare hands. It is too heavy. Tight! That must be way bigger than I thought it was. There's something there, half buried in the soil under the tile. Probably something really cool and fun, like buried treasure. It is a long dead bird, just feathers and bones. That's not the bird's eye. It is carrying an eye. It is holding something in its beak. A dirty and horribly deformed glass eye. So take? Yeah. Didn't even have to take it there. There's nothing else in there. Oops. Eye pendant. Eye mask. Eye robot. I actually don't think I've seen that movie. Huh. So this is 106? 108. Oh, that's Alexander's room. Ooh. The door is closed for good with bricks, like they were pretending it never existed. They didn't even try to disguise it. A bunch of bricks. Either the construction is recent and not yet finished, or they were in a hurry to seal this room. Can I have one? Anyway, the playwright. Oh, that's Miss Cohen, isn't it? The door is shut and locked. There's no way to open it. Isolation cells. That sucks. Sorry. Well, I mean, clearly Alexander got out. So it must have been bricked up after him? Just like what? Do you think there was other patients there? Anything to say of this? No? Okay, tight. Anything to say of this? No? Okay, great. Okay, get me out of here. That distant battering, really battering on my nerves. Oh! Oh. Okay, keep it show to Kaufman. Okay. Okay. I was just curious. Let's go check out the captain. Ah. Oh. This is the slum of St. Giles. The Crimson Nest shouldn't be far. We know where this is. This was the dream. The soft glimmer of this street lamp casts a comforting glow in an otherwise empty street. Dream come true. But like, in a spooky way? Hi. This man, he looks like the man from my nightmares. He is blind in one eye. The empty socket glistens in the lamplight. He seems to want something from me. In my dream, the man had said, give me back what he took. Well. Sorry for your loss, I think. Oh. It's an interesting choice to have it be a tunnel instead of just entering and then leaving somewhere else. This must be the Crimson Nest. I have heard of such places where people lose their minds to opium shipped from the Orient. I never thought I would set foot in one. Yeah, I guess content warning for outdated language against folks from Asia. I think specifically China, right? Orient is not like a widely used term, question mark. I don't know, and I don't think it matters because this is not a word that I really use in my day-to-day life. Small window casts a little light into the alley. There's something disheartening about its feeble glow. Yeah, well, there's a much brighter glow from the door, so it's fine, okay? Looks like fun in here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An addict completely asleep. A man with a lost gaze, his mouth open. What is the matter, madam? My husband, he is unconscious. Please, dear, wake up. I'm a doctor. Please let me see him. I am so sorry. He is not breathing and he has no pulse. Your husband passed away hours ago. No, no! No, it can't be. Madam. I'm late. This time I couldn't save him. What do you mean, this time? I discovered my husband's addiction to this hellish drug they call opium months ago. At first I thought he was sick. I saw him grow thinner every day. Then I discovered he was visiting this place. I was very worried. I tried to dissuade him, but he wouldn't listen. The addiction was stronger than he was. At times he was away for days. I would come here and find him passed out. The only way I could wake him was to put these smelling salts under his nose. Now it's too late. Here, take the vial. Maybe you will be in time to save another soul from this curse. Thank you. The musician is intoxicated with the drugged smoke that fills the air. The repeated arrangement gives the sensation that time flows slowly. A woman looking at the roof with her eyes going white. She's muttering some ramblings. A short-haired woman smoking without worry. Oh, I can talk to this person. Hello, I'm looking for a man who I believe frequents this establishment. A war veteran from the south of Africa called Skid. He is writing on a slate. Can you understand what I'm saying? He has written can't hear, so I suppose I should communicate with him by writing on the slate. Easy. Looking for Captain Skid. Don't know. He doesn't know the captain's name then. Wow, does he know his photo? He's written something else. Object of value. What does he mean by that? He wants payment, obviously. Easy. I do not think he likes me much. I should hurry. Oh, I can't even write thank you on there? The man is curled up under a blanket, trembling as if he was freezing. It could be an effect of the drug. The man lying on his back, his breathing raspy and layered with phlegm and other liquids. The smoke has eaten away at his lungs. Oof, This young couple seems to have come here together to enjoy this despicable vice. Oh, there we go. A table with several opium pipes on top. Some of them have been used recently. I bet you can figure out where the captain is. It is Captain Skid, no doubt. He is unconscious, but he still breathes. Chinese screen with floral ornament. Lucky me. What's up? What's the matter? Who let you in? Get out. My name is Wakefield. I need to talk to you. Are you Captain Skid? We knew that. Are you Captain Skid, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry? But does he know that? The title belongs to me no more. Who are you? And what do you want from me? Leave me alone with my misery. One of your soldiers told me about you. A soldier that used to serve under your command told me I might find you here. William Congill. Yes, I remember him. We served together. I have many memories. I have made many mistakes. Jeez, my brain is just filling in gaps here. Trying to forget those years of my life. Now I am afraid those memories will follow me to my grave. I'm looking for information about a man called Alexander Dupre. I used to know a Dupre. He was not a man, but a fiend. What do you want with someone like him? There are certain secrets that are better left undisturbed. Someone has disappeared. A patient of mine has disappeared. Alexander is the only one that may know his whereabouts. I don't know if he's actually going to be all that helpful to you, though, is the thing. If it is true that Dupre is involved in your patient's disappearance, then I'm afraid the matter is out of my reach. Yours, too. Now please leave me alone. Have you ever heard the name Jeremiah Devitt? I must find him. Devitt. No, I have not. I found your medal. It was in the house on Paul Street, door 26. You were there, right? You think you know what you're doing, but you cannot imagine what you're getting into. I am asking you for the last time. Leave and forget this matter. I will not leave until I find the answers I am seeking. Tell me what I want to know. You fool. That's... for the devil's sake. Alright, if you want to ruin your life, you are free to do it. What really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Congill told me the story, but his details were confusing. We'll never be able to forget that day. Nobody knew what really happened. Command decided that we must have been ambushed. Now I know better. There was something in that fog. Something that did not like us entering its domain. A sentinel of some sort. That thing is what killed my soldiers. How did you... Okay, that's all? No follow-up questions on that one? Okay. How did you meet Alexander Dupre? I was in the Veterans Hospital recovering from an illness unknown to the physicians, an ailment of the soul. Dupre managed to contact me there. He wanted to know my version of the story, what had happened to me in the Battle of Majuba Hill. Do you know why he was interested in your story? I did not know immediately, but with time I realized. The truth about what happened to me was important to his activities, as was I myself. But if you think he tricked me, you could not be more wrong. I wanted to enter the dragon's mouth. I burned with a need to know. What do you mean by activities? What was Mr. Dupre doing then? You really do not know, do you? Have you ever heard of the playwright? In passing? I've heard of it before. Yes, I've heard it mentioned before. What is it? Oh, hopefully I can still click that other dialogue option. I thought I could jump around and come back to it. I might not be able to. As I imagined, you know nothing. Dupre is not alone. He is but the peak of a pyramid, a vast group in which powerful people take part. A society acting in secret, ruled by a single sacred law. See that no one knows. That's what the Latin means, by the way. I was a part of it. Dupre himself recommended me. We gathered every month. What we saw, you cannot imagine. A curtain of normalcy protects the mind from something, an outer something. The fog of the veil protected us. Not anymore. But through the veil, we could peek out into the abyss. We could know of the unspeakable shapes that writhe beyond, a black nothingness entirely full of horrors. We could never cross the threshold. What we saw was forbidden. Look at me. Forbidden. I could not bear it anymore, so I ran. I ran and hid from them. It was too late to run or to forget. Sorry. I must go back to East Hill and try to talk to Miss Cone. If what the captain said is true, she must have been one of them. She could know where to find them. I wasn't done talking to you. Fuck, I didn't know. Now I don't know what happened. See, the one time in this game where it doesn't put me on like railroad tracks for the conversation and I fuck it up. I don't remember this. I'm jumpy. I cannot do this anymore. I don't care. I just want us to be together. You know it is too hard. I don't feel free. I know, dear. I know. We will figure it out. How are you home so early? I knew all along. How could you? You knew you never loved each other. Silence. You have no honor. And what do you have to say? Why? I've given you everything. You wouldn't understand. Enough. You will leave in the morning. I won't see you ever again. I'll wait for you at dawn under the old windmill, so you can try to recover what little honor you once had. I'll be there. God, that's one of my favorite things. Like, media that is specifically not funny with people laughing in the background. I love that shit. Uh-oh. Must have fainted. Where is this? What is this? I can do it. Where am I? Oh, my shit's gone! You needed that! Cannot see outside clearly. A matchbox. Oh, we need that for sure. This could be useful. The door is shut for good and it has no knob, no keyhole even. Well, fuck. Good thing I know how this works. An old piece of furniture. Move. There are marks in the dust on the floor. It looks like the chair has been moved recently. It also looks like there's a big fucking hole behind it. Shifting the chair revealed a small dark hole in the wall. Pretty sure there's a jump scare in here. Because I light the matches like one at a time and then they go out and I light a new one. You know how this goes. It's too dark to see inside. This match is too short. I cannot stretch my hand farther either to see what lies beyond the hole. Oh, well. There's no blanket on the bed. I'm taking a shred of this blanket. Wait, what? Did you just say there was no blanket? Light the shred on fire. I'm not a proactive guy. I would swear I saw a pair of feet in there. He's not just gonna wake up in this room and feel despair. Who is there? We have met before. I cannot see you. Who are you? Do you not recognize my voice? What's gray? Who had gray? I wasn't paying enough attention. No, I am sorry, I do not. Do you know what this place is? It is the starting point, the first place to look. But who are you? What are you doing there? Remember this, I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way. Stay out of the light. Then I will disappear and you will be alone in the end. I don't understand. Tell me who you are. Oh, my matches are gone. I can hear breathing behind the wall. The blanket is now ruined. Can I have more? I must take it with me. Okay. Only the mattress remains. Door shut, touch shite. Okay, well, darkness. Oh, not over me, over the. Okay, okay, okay. What? Devitt, is that you? Devitt! Oh! He's mocking us. I know I'm specifically supposed to stay out of the light. Thank God it's disappearing on its own, because I don't think... Can I go around? Not really. It does it anyways. Oh. Whoa! Tell me, why are you doing this? Is it because you care about your patients? Or out of scientific curiosity? Is it for your pride? Because it is your professional responsibility? Or is it because it is the right thing to do? Why are you doing this? Got me. I almost also sudden gasped. No, Devitt! Johann! It is alright, mein liebe Freund. I believe I know very little German. I think this means my beloved friend. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. What happened? Where are we? At my house. I went to East Hill to meet you and found you inside one of the cells, unconscious. Your clothes stenching of opium smoke. I almost commented on that because I forgot that happened. That I was like, wow, if the smoke's getting the musician up there, and if he's, the implication seems to be that he's not smoking and just high off, you know, secondhand smoke. It's a wonder that we're not getting intoxicated, but then we did. I had brought you here. You've been out for a day and a half. Jesus. I think it's coming back to me. I was at one of those opium dens. I might have passed out after breathing that dense smoke. Listen, I have much to tell you. My investigation unearthed a great deal of new information. Alexander was indeed institutionalized at East Hill, but his files were missing. I managed to track down a man who knew him. Excuse me? He told me a story you would not believe, and there was this woman, a patient at the hospital. She was completely out of her mind. She attacked me. What is happening to these people, Kaufman? How is Alexander related to Mr. Devitt? I think this patient, Miss Cohn, might know how to find Alexander. We must go back there and talk to her, whatever it takes. I'm afraid that will not be possible. What do you mean? Frau Cohn is no longer at East Hill. She escaped last night. God almighty. Do not worry, mein friend. I think I may know where she is hiding. Get ready. We must leave promptly. Oh, that was her at the very beginning. That was boarding up the windows. I'm anticipating something. This music is so anticipatory. Also, shout out to Kaufman. He's just like, yeah, I know where she went. Don't even worry about it. Oh, I'm in control. They are coming. That's us. They're letting him in. Now that the door has been opened, They are coming. God, this is so beautiful. Oh, I like it when it tells me the year. I like to know when it was posted. Ugh. Yeah, you described that mirror, Isaac Ender. I think these are like little Patreon rewards. Or Kickstarter. I think they used Kickstarter. Well, let's see. Surely I've been going more than an hour. Be serious. Let me check that. Where, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, 2 hours. That's what I thought. 2 hours, 17 minutes, and 31 seconds. So, I kind of wanted to do all 3 on Halloween, all 3 of the last ones, but I think that might be too much because, like I said, they keep getting longer. So let's do episode 2 now, and then I'll do both of them on Thursday. Because tomorrow I'm super busy. Actually, I just want to be sure. Yeah. I was like, I want to be sure I'm getting back to the beginning of episode 2. And we can skip this time. We're in it now. We've got the momentum. I must forget nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Everything must be set. When the time comes, and I am visited again. Oh shit, run. You know we're watching it in full. I would never skip this. Carlos Viola, my fucking man. Oh, I was right. I totally wasn't paying attention, but yeah, this was not originally in English. I think I'm really shaking the camera. For a moment, the sky was dark. We heard the calls of 1,000 birds, but another sound rose above them. Okay, so we're picking up right where we left off. A sound I cannot describe. What? What just happened in here? Where's Miss Cone? We are too late. Am I in control now? windows are covered with wooden planks. It looks as if she were trying to keep someone from entering. Or something from getting out. Shit. I never even considered such a thing. And I actually straight up didn't remember that from the last time I played. Alright, let me at it. It is ashes. Oh, the circle. Chalk, a circle drawn hastily on the floor. She thought it could prevent what she knew was about to happen, but she was wrong. I do not know what to make of all this. I do. The off-screen conversation, kinda cool. Just saying. Wow, right in my ears with that one. Oh, pretty. Are you alright, Kaufman? It is nothing, my friend. Just a bit of a cold. Famous last words. Now, my friend, I think we should talk. In light of the events we have recently witnessed, the matter cannot be delayed any further. You must make an important decision. It is not yet too late to go back to our daily lives. If you do not want to continue, you must forget all about your patient, Jeremiah Devitt. You will have to keep to yourself everything you have learned about the mystery of his disappearance and never talk about it again. But should you wish to continue this search, you will need to accept the consequences, whatever they may be. Please do not take this decision lightly. The path ahead is not without peril. You know my answer already, Kaufman. I must know what happened to Devitt. So be it then. As you may have already realized, this matter involving your patient transcends the limits of psychiatry as we know it. We are not dealing with the effects of trauma or the demons of the subconscious, at least not in the terms we are used to. We are dealing with something old, something dark, a sinister truth that has been buried deep for generations. This man, Alexander Dupre, and his organization, I think they seek to uncover these secrets, and I fear they might have already. Miss Cohn's fate, whatever it was, must be related somehow, but my knowledge of this area is simply not sufficient. We must pay a visit to an old friend, someone I never thought I would want to see again. The man who introduced me to the extended scientific field of the occult. My mentor, Professor Adam Wright. Fuck yeah. I like this one. This one has, it's not like my most favorite song, but it is like, it's a good one. I like it. It's very short. So it's hard for it to qualify against all the other songs, especially the... I can't remember what it's called, the song for Daphne. I used to remember the, like, actual title of the song. I doubt he is away at this time of day. Perhaps he cannot hear us from the front. Let us try the back door. Snow steppy sounds. I love that sound. Let's go. Mrs. Oakwood. She is the manor's housekeeper. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Yes, who is it? Good morning, Mrs. Oakwood. Do you remember me? Why, Dr. Kaufman. Bless my soul, it's been so long I hardly recognize you. How nice to see you again. Allow me to introduce my colleague, Dr. John Wakefield. Is the professor at home? We would like to see him. Okay, why is this still on? This is supposed to be automatic. I think it turned off right when I grabbed it. No, my fidget. No! Gimme! Hang on, we can do this. We can do this, gang. Okay, all of those are off. And then the light will also be off. Easy. Why, yes, Doctor, of course. I'm quite forgetting myself. Let me take you to him. It is really good of you to come. He receives so few visitors these days on account of his condition. His condition? Oh, sir, I am right sorry. I thought you knew. Oh, so she has a different accent. Ugh! Pardon me. I can still taste those delicious tacos. They're very oniony. Get a lot of onion. The professor, oh, right. Oh, sorry, I'm right. Sorry, I thought you knew. The professor, he suffers from an ailment afflicting his brain. He's now entirely confined to his bed. The guy we saw blowing his shit up. I'm pretty sure. Professor Wright, you have visitors. One of them is your old friend. Look, do you recognize him? It is Johann, Professor, your old pupil. I reckon he does remember you, Johann. It has been a long time since I have seen him so excited. I will leave you two to talk to the professor. It may be difficult to keep him on one subject for long, but oh, it does him such a world of good to speak with old friends. Should you need my assistance, I will be in the backyard. Professor? Uncle James, you are back. It is I, Professor, Johann Kaufmann. Where is father? Where has he been taken? He suffers from some kind of memory loss. Yes, I'm afraid he will not tell us much in this state. If we could but stimulate his memories. Maybe then he could tell us of his research, something to unravel the mystery of the playwright. Perhaps. We have few other options in any case. Let us try. Why don't you explore the manor? There may be some object we can use to jog the professor's memory. Meanwhile, I will try to talk with him about the time we researched together. That could help him remember. Large wardrobe of engraved wood? Yeah, sure, why not? Just chat with him real quick. Okay. Okay. Professor Wright's gaze remains fixed on the window as though he were waiting for someone. Beautiful windows. Snow is falling outside, slow and silent. A painting of the ocean at the end of the afternoon. There is a figure in black on the beach, but its face is shrouded by a hood. It provides a soft glow that somehow lacks warmth. Locked. There's a sign on the door that reads attic. An engraving on paper. The script is from a language unknown to me. An oil painting. It shows an obscure medieval scene. There. A gilded pipe. It runs from the floor to the ceiling. Cool. Though I see myself in the mirror, the reflection is strangely distorted. A large porcelain tub, its hefty weight supported on 4 blackened iron feet. A thin ring of damp residue around its interior suggests recent use. Due to hot bath on a cold winter day? Kinda rules. Common radiator? I hardly know her. I am back with a great cup of tea. I'm glad to hear it. What kind of tea? An old stone tower is depicted in the painting. Thorned vines have slithered across the entrance, forming a swarming blockade that almost seems to come alive when stared at for too long. Cool. It won't open. The name is Bourbon Chestnut. Ooh. Sounds freaking great. A porcelain jar containing some dried branches. Pretty. Oh, I just remembered actually the main bit of this game. I think I remembered it. A portrait of Professor Wright. His appearance was quite different back then, an imposing, inquisitive figure. Dude, should I get an oil painting of myself done? Hang it in my house like people did back in the day? It's locked. A sea landscape. Oh. A gilded pipe. It runs from the room at the end of the corridor to the room upstairs. The bathroom. A cast iron wood stove. Oh, there's the pipe. Runs from the ground to the corridor. Oh wait, that's not what I did. A bread oven. What? Oh, Zen! Thank you. I was gonna do it, and then I was gonna do it like mid-game, and then I forgot. Because I was in the middle of something else that I didn't want to stop. I didn't want to slow the momentum. Man, I wish I had a bread oven. I'm trying to make some bread. Maybe I'll do that tonight, actually. Fuck yeah, thanks. Various ingredients. Glass jars filled with spices and pickled food. Ooh. Okay, that one's locked. Small side reads basement. So we can't get to the basement, we can't get to the attic. There's still gunk on this damn screen. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh god, the monitor is shaking all over the place. Let's chat. What was her name? I already forgot. Miss Oakwood. May I ask you something, Mrs. Oakwood? Of course, Doctor. My dad broke his oven doing a homemade steamer. Whoa, this is over 30 years old. Wow. I wish to never break my oven. I really like my current oven. How did the professor become afflicted? The ailment runs in his family. Mr. Wright suffers from it, as did his father and his grandmother before him. Bet you it's Alzheimer's. It is a truly terrible thing, and to think all these years Mr. Wright knew what would become of him. May God have pity on his poor soul. What are the symptoms? This ailment that runs in Professor Wright's family. Do you know what its symptoms are? Well, I can't speak those very long words physicians use, but I can tell you what I see in him. Professor Wright hardly remembers a thing from the last 40 years. It is like he is a child again. With God's mercy, it has now gone so far that it torments him no longer. I must go. I'll leave you to your work. Thanks for your assistance. Have a good day, Dr. Wakefield. Oven was 30 years old at the time of breaking. Gotcha. Gotcha. Damn, I wonder how, like, now I'm just thinking about it, like, how old have all the appliances in all the houses I've been in? Layer of thick ice covers the pool of water. Because, like I said, I've talked about my house as a very old house. I think 112 years old. But, like, the family that lived here before me updated a lot of the appliances pretty recently. The oak tree looks ancient, probably older than the manor itself. It's beautiful. Oh, this is sick as hell. I wish I was rich like this. The queen has removed her mask. There's an empty hole where her face should be. Fantastic. The statue portrays a clergyman hiding his face behind a mask. Oh. I want that. The central statue portrays a cloaked figure holding a clay vessel. The vessel has a small hole in it, just large enough to see a metal object hidden inside. Give me. I want it. Queen Bishop. Is this a chess reference? The sage has removed his mask. There's an empty hole where his face should be. Stiff tree. Almost seems like a statue itself. The statue portrays a peasant woman with her face hidden by a mask. Must be a chessboard. I don't see any checkers, but it is snowing. Slowly but surely, I chip away at all the gunk on my screen. It's hard to see it in like some of the darker scenes, but like with the white snow, I can really see it. Let me at her. Let me at her. Okay, there we go. Got some. Yeah, I get it. Fucking pool is covered with water. With ice. Okay, I remember there's a lot to explore here. It's a pretty sizable manor. There's a strange ornament on the wall. I think I can move it. Oh, I think I remember what these do. Hang on. Mask off. Mask on. Hiding his face. Mask on. Mask on. Okay, cool. Because there was 2 with the mask off and 2 with the mask on. So, I was right. That little ball changes the statues. Pretty cool. I wasn't paying quite enough attention to remember which was which. A fierce lion damaged by the harsh weather of the coast. Its head is missing. Oh, that's too bad. A fierce lion damaged by the harsh weather of the coast. At least it has its head. This is actually where we just were. Main door's closed from the inside. Actually, do I still have the map? I do have the map. I remember most of this taking place right here in the manor. Right? And also right, like the guy's name? Jokes. My delivery is lacking. I'll admit it. I'm not too big to admit my delivery is lacking. Wait. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay, basement is locked, attic is locked, this door is locked. We know this pipe runs from the floor all the way up to the bathroom on the next floor up. Wait. Presumably this door was also locked. Otherwise I would have just gone in there. Okay. Oh, an antique ceiling lamp. Also, might as well. This is the door we were just at that was locked. Open that up for easy running around. Professor Wright has an eclectic collection, from old adventure novels to treatises, right? Treatises on the occult sciences. Some of these titles, I believe, have been forbidden by the crown. Don't tell. A tin soldier. It looks to have been painted by hand. It commemorates some military campaign that I have not heard of. Take? Ah, fuck yeah. Grab that thing. Could it hold some special significance to Professor Wright? Perhaps it will help stimulate his memories. The fire burns fiercely, rendering the air thick and heavy in the room. Painting of the cliffs of this region. A globe. The surface is extraordinarily detailed. Judging by the strange shape of the continents, this must derive from a fictional work or some prehistoric era. Hell yeah. Good noises, good soundscaping in this game. Speaking of, sheesh. It's locked. I can hear the racket of many birds on the other side. Also, if you were paying attention, this right here is the end credit screen. Alright, backed up. That one was locked. Okay, I think that's pretty much all we can do at this point. So you're saying you're at the end? No, that's just, it picks a, like, background when it does the end credits, just of any of the rooms, and when I hit to play this episode, it jumped right to the end. Professor Wright, Father, why must you spend so much time away? Father. That's so sad. Do you recognize this, Professor Wright? Sergeant Downing was sent to the front. The man that returned was not Sergeant Downing. That sounds just like the military story from the previous game. My dearest visitor, he will not know where to look. Oh, what a time we will have. Your visitor? What do you mean, Professor? He will have seen the map, and he will know the Book of Travels. The Book of Travels? Yes, he will work it out. But it must not be too easy, no. But he will find the prize, I am sure. Prize? What on earth is he talking about, Kaufman? Something concealed, something precious. In his addled state, he could he have hidden away parts of his research? He was always a proud man. He would not easily have forgotten his most groundbreaking work. A sense of its grave importance, at least, would have remained. In his confusion, perhaps he has holed it away somewhere for his dearest visitor of his to find. Why don't you explore the manor? Perhaps something will relate to these latest ramblings. Meanwhile, I will continue my endeavors to revive his memory through conversation. Well, that's easy, because this is the spot we were just at. Book of Travels in the library, the little globe, easy peasy. There's a large volume here, quite worn. It is an illustrated edition of the Travels of Marco Polo. Perhaps this is the Book of Travels Professor Wright mentioned? There's a mark on one of the pages. Okay. Take notes. Do I still have a pencil down here? Yes, I do. And all my little note cards, most of them covered in names of the Danganronpa kids. Okay, hang on. We began our journey by crossing the unforgiving desert, always facing the setting sun. Okay, cross desert, facing west. At last, we arrived at the merciful sight of the great ocean. We followed the coast north, in dear hope of finding our home soon. Okay. Reached ocean. Followed coast north. It was not to be. The king of the land we traversed had declared war on the Great Khan, so we were forced to return as we had come. Cool. Return as we'd come. We knew there was a port a few miles to the south where we could find a boat. Port to south. Our sea voyage was short as our sails billowed with the powerful southern winds. So they were heading north. Southern. Wow, I managed to write southern with 2 U's. You're taking notes too, Zen? Hell yeah, thanks. Wind in sail. Ooh. Sorry. We reached the most eastern cape. Ooh. And I spelled reached with 2 A's. How does this keep happening to me? Eastern Cape. And landed there. Our backs to the sea, we marched forth and soon returned home. Marched with backs to sea. Okay. This I always remember struggling with. Even with the notes, I know I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay. We crossed the desert and reached the ocean. Okay, so I think... Oh. Haha. They give it to me right there. That's so nice of them to do. Okay. Facing west. Reached the ocean. Followed the coast north. All the way, I think. We'd returned as we'd come. There's a port to the south. The southern wooden sail, we reached the eastern cape. Wait, hang on. March. Returned home with back to the sea. Okay, so that's like not even close. Started in the desert. Reached the ocean. Followed the coast north. I don't know if I have to go like all the way north though. Return the way we'd come. Port to the south, which I'm pretty sure is this. Here. Sailed. Reached the easternmost. That's what I was forgetting. But that... Let me just double check what a cape and a port is, in case that is relevant to how far those things stick out and in, and then I can know how far I need to go. Cape. A point or head of land projecting into a body of water. Okay. But the easternmost. So maybe it's this one all the way up here? Because this is a cape, but it sticks out farther to the west. Okay, port. That's just a place where ships are. Okay. Yeah, it was easternmost. Oh, I missed a part. We never set foot in that bloody land again. Right. Which means they didn't go all the way up here. Hang on, let me insert that to the correct point. Coast north. Forced to return. And never set foot. And then port to south. Let me put that right in there. Got to go and do book club. See ya. Have fun at book club. Okay. Desert. To the ocean. Follow the coast. North. All the way north or just one north? It must be just one north. Because this is the easternmost cape. So here, follow the coast north, return it as we'd come, down to the southern port, sailed the ocean with the wind in their sail. We don't set foot here again. Reach the easternmost cape. And no, but then... Can't get there. Hang on. Maybe they only go up one and back? That's for sure. Okay. So no. I might need to look this one up. I think I look it up every single time that I do this because it's so like... Oh, that's me. It's not like clear what you need to do. Like, it's clear what you need to do, but not how to get it exactly right. Okay. The Last Door. Season 2. Is this episode 2? Guide. My hair is too tight. It's starting to give me a headache. Oh! A spoilerific guide for one of the most poorly designed puzzles in the game. If you're not using a walkthrough, you're actually trying stuff out, there's a good chance you'll screw yourself on this puzzle. And if you go to the existing walkthroughs on Steam out of expiration, they won't explain what you did wrong. You wind up at a dead end for the whole episode. Even after you hit the dead end, the game still won't clearly communicate to you that a compass is something you need. A compass is something you could ever acquire, or where you could acquire a compass. It sucks hard. I thought that it was complaining about this puzzle, but it might. Okay, well, they're complaining about not knowing how to move the 4 statues' masks, but I feel like that's pretty easy if you just go around clicking shit. Or maybe I'm just really familiar with this. Okay, so this is not actually the spot that I thought it was. Bro! Spider just right in front of me. I don't know if it could pick up on the camera. That's so weird. Is that not what I did? Oh, I fuck that up every time. It's all coming back to me now. I don't click this same piece. So I was right. But I don't click this one again. You click each one once. Is that... Yes? Nothing happened though. That's what I just... Hello? We need to leave and come back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello? Hello? Wait, you must cross over piece 2 when you're moving from piece 3 to piece 4. So I do click it. Did I not do that? Okay. Sure. We can roll the tapes back on the VOD. But I'm like pretty sure that I did that. Whatever. Anyhow, this is one of my favorite songs. I forgot about this one actually. I was thinking of a different one when I said there was a really short one that I really liked. But I really like this one too. They're playing pizzicato, plucking on the strings instead of bowing them. Fun fact, fun music fact. Anyway, it seems I've triggered a hidden mechanism. A small compartment has opened in the globe. Gimme. A sealed letter inside. It is simply addressed to my dearest visitor. Kaufman needs to see this before it is opened. Says who? I want to look at it. Whatever. Got a goody two-shoes over here. Kaufman has solved a little puzzle. That's the bathroom. I've done it. Check it. Kaufman, look, I found an envelope. It was hidden inside a globe that a strange mechanism opened. To my dearest visitor, let us see what is inside. Exactly. This is another part of the intricate riddle. But to what purpose? To conceal something, perhaps? Or just the last acts of a confused and drowning mind? I am increasingly of the opinion that this is some mental construct, some riddle conjured up by the professor's failing mind. He may not have even understood what he hid. Those seeking wisdom must first know their own foolishness. Reflect on yourself in the heat of passion to reveal what the cold eye of logic sees not. There's still shit on my screen. Man, I wish I was figuring out these riddles again for the first time. I think I knew this one pretty well. But golly, I love a little riddle. A riddle? And who would that visitor be? That is unknown to me, my friend. There's only one way to answer that question. That's what I say. I was just talking about how I say that. We can find the answer to the professor's riddle. If we can find the answer to the professor's riddle, perhaps we will be able to solve this mystery. Bum, bum, bum. 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 Let's see, I have to turn on the radiator or something. Reflect on yourself, said the riddle. The cold eye of logic sees not. Could there be something here hidden somehow? Yes. We need to turn on the hot water so that it fogs up the mirror. But I don't remember the exact steps. Aha! She's doing something else now. May I ask you something, Mrs. Oakwood? Of course, Doctor. Is Professor Wright fond of puzzles or riddles? Indeed, yes. He has long been an enthusiast of every mind game you can imagine. You think he plays Sudoku? In the better days, he would host parties every other month. Themed soirees, he called them. Oh, those were the good times. It seems long ago now. Thank you, I must go. Have a good day, Dr. Wakefield. Actually, oops. Oh, I can't. I was gonna hand it to her and see if she knew anything. Because this pipe, we know, connects to the bathroom. Oops. Okay. So I think I need to light a fire in that stove that's right next to that pipe. But I need firewood to do such a thing. Actually, maybe now that she's in there, I can ask her to open the basement? Door's locked shut. Sign reads basement. May I ask you something, Mrs. Oakwood? Of course, Doctor. Oh, well, fuck. There's a matchbox here, too. What since when? Light the fire. I guess I didn't need firewood. Whatever, it's fine. Any thoughts on that? I'm in here lighting your stove. Okay. Now, is that enough? interesting that there's no bathroom on the ground floor of the house. Oh, sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Hmm. I'm having thought, because it runs to the bathroom, yes, but apparently it keeps running up, so maybe it's not related. So I'm thinking maybe I just need to fill up a teapot or something with water. An old teapot, there we go, take. Is filled with cold water. Not for long. I'll warm that fucker up. And then just run up there while it's still steaming. The water will cool soon. Okay, so completely different path than I thought. I remember being confused by that, actually. Reflect on yourself in the heat of passion to reveal knowledge that the cold eye of logic sees not. Condensation on this teapot's steam have revealed a hidden message. What's going on? Ah. Gotta respond to this real quick. It's my housemate. Okay. Hidden message. I'll add this clue to the letter. Knowing yourself, you may look upon your master, meet his imposing gaze, and seek to understand what lies beneath. Thereby, learn the question, if not the final answer. Okay, is there an ideal time to stop and use the bathroom really quick? This one I know. This one is not too hard, and I'm walking the wrong way. Imposing gaze, master of the house. Look upon your master, meet not only his imposing gaze, but seek to understand what lies beneath, what's behind the painting. As I suspected, there's a small key taped to the back of the picture frame, and a note. I'll add this clue to the letter. The question is the world from the peak of man's tallest tower. The answer yearns up to it from the root of life and time itself. Ooh. Okay, so the highest whatever, the attic, presumably that's this key. And the root of all life is the tree. However, I'm gonna take a quick pause because that really snuck up on me, but I gotta piss. So I'll be right back. So, it's dark out, and my roommate left. Also, this light turned itself back on. Well, it didn't turn itself back on, I used it. There we go. So I'm now in the exact same conditions I was when my paranoia ramped up last time, so that's cool. That's good, that's fun. But I don't think I have too much of this game left, and I also don't think that it has too much, really spooky, sinister shit. This one is more riddles. Let me put lip gloss on carelessly and get it all over the inside of my mouth again real quick. I hope I don't start picking at my skin too bad. I'm like just starting to clear up from all the picking I did earlier. Oh, yeah, that's definitely inside my mouth. Yeah, well, I have a key now. Take that. By the way, you're welcome for me sticking my fingers in my mouth for free live on stream. Aha! Okay, that's the other thing. I think I can see from here. Okay. I think it was... Fuck. There's only one that had no mask. I can't remember which one it was. I was literally just looking at them and I should have just checked. Okay. Peasant? Yes, mask. Sage? Yes, mask. Clergyman? Yes, mask. Queen? No mask. Okay. I did know that. I knew that. So the bird in the attic represents, oh, the queen, who now has a mask on. Actually, and the one in the middle, we focused on the clay vessel. Cloaked figure. Okay, no mask. So I'm actually pretty sure I'm supposed to take all the masks off because it's holding the clay vessel, and all of them with their masks have their arms like this. And then when they take the mask off, they hold it out. So I think if I get them all holding their arms out, the one in the middle will hold the arm out and drop the clay vessel. I'm pretty sure that's the puzzle. Hello, Tessie! We're solving riddles! An unusual electrical device. I'm unfamiliar with its function, but I can tell that there is a piece of equipment missing. Lurk, love you. Thank you for the lurk. I love you too. As a guy with ADHD, there is absolutely nothing I love more in the world than when you click a button and it makes a noise. Okay. I had no reason to check. Wow. Hang on. I'm back. I had no reason. Let me check it again. Because check out that tree. The answer yearns up to it from the very root of life and time itself. I should check if there is something hidden near that tree. Yeah, I should. It's like literally highlighted in gold for me. This game is so pretty. I think the mask thing is not something I need to be concerned about until near the end of the game, but I am gonna go round front to check the roots of the tree so that I can take the mask off the other one. Alright, so the little building, and then whatever the fuck that is, moves the mask. I'm gonna check that first before I check the tree. I just want to be able to remember. Removes the mask of the sage. Alright, what's going on here? It looks as though something has been concealed beneath the thick roots. Take it. Another note and a key bound together. I'll add this clue to the letter. It is a truth our ancestors knew, and with stone silence came to unknow. Key has been engraved with the shape of a feather. Feather key. Okay, well, stone silence probably means the statues. I don't remember so much this part of the riddle, but feather key clearly means bird room. Okay, tight. Stone silence, but ancestors is something different. So maybe there are more statues in here. God, you would imagine you'd hear the birds way sooner than this. I think they probably did it so that you don't have to hear the birds while you're at the globe. But like, that's a hell of a ruckus to not hear from here. Especially with like the banging in the last game. Oh, okay. Easy. Inside the cage, there's a bird with a black head and an orange breast. I remember Googling all of these to just check them out one time. They are all, like, accurate and, like, correct descriptions. I think they tell you, like, the common names of them. What is that? No. Okay. There is a crow with black and gray feathers. You know what? The bird puzzle is a different puzzle. We don't need to worry about it. A truth that our ancestors knew, and through stone silence came to unknow. Take. There's a small compartment beneath the base of the bust. Inside there's a note. That only by entering the gnashing jaws of primal horror. Primal horror? This one I know. That one I remember. It's so pretty out. Through this glass I see rolling hills covered in snow. An embroidered cloth covers this page. On it is written, if the birds are silent, the phrase trails off. Take? Tight. Alright, primal jaws of gnashing horror. Wait, gnashing jaws of primal horror. My bad, my bad. This is the lion statue. Don't even worry about it. Stick your hand in there. There's something hidden in the lion's mouth. A lever. Oh. I think it has triggered some mechanism inside the manor. There's also a note here. I'll add this clue to the letter. Will you at last know the truth? Could this be the last part of the riddle? Perhaps. I wonder if this moved one of the statues. I know he said inside the manor, but I'm just gonna check really quick, okay? No, they both got their masks on still. Okay, okay, okay. Stone in the manor. Basement? Nope, this is all wood. Well, I guess we'll just look at everything and check everything. Because I don't remember what changed. Stone statue? Oh. Anaxagoras. I don't know. Oh, philosopher. Philosopher. What was Anaxagoras up to? What were some of your theories? Oh, it was AS. I was close. What were you known for? Ooh, okay, some of this is just kind of vague. Introduced the concept of Norris, cosmic mind as an ordering force. Scientific accounts of natural phenomena, including the notion that life exists throughout the universe, can be distributed everywhere. But this is cool. He deduced a correct explanation of eclipses and described the sun as a fiery mass larger than the Peloponnese. Also attempted to explain rainbows and meteors. He speculated that the sun might just be another star. Tight. Cool. Love to learn about a man. Probably could have taken 2 more steps and not been in the bird sound, sorry. So if I can't find what changed, I'm gonna try and deduce the bird riddle next. And it seems like I might be doing that. Oh! Well! Secret passages appeared at the end of the corridor. Makes it pretty easy. Looks like the professor writes archive. I should bring Kaufman here at once. No, I should poke around. I didn't get it. I didn't get the choice to do that. They did it for me. Experiments 1885. Let us see. Was it about 6 years ago? This is this is 91, right? Have a look at this. Be careful. There's a small key inside the folder. I'll just take it, put it in my pocket. I should get a little key ring, all the keys I'm getting. 1st August 1885, results at last. After many months of tedious observation, something has finally come from the other side. I heard the sound of footsteps exploring the proximity of the stone archway. This would seem to verify my hypothesis. Absolute horror is the key that we seek. 20th September 1885. Now that they have proven themselves useful, I have installed 2 new devices in the outer tunnels. I dare not go deeper. I have not heard it again, but I know the thing must still be down there in the dark. 12th November. Containment in the underground tunnel has been breached. Redacted. Gone. 15th December. I have no choice but to abort the experiment. It can no longer be controlled. There is but one thing left to do. I will seal the tunnel and hope that the abomination remains forever entombed within. Okay, so that's for sure, certainly, what our cold open scene was. What is this supposed to be? It seems to be a log that the professor kept during one of his experiments almost 7 years ago. Almost 7 years ago. Okay, cool. So it is, in fact, 91, I believe. It is noteworthy that one of the entries has been redacted. It is, in fact, noteworthy. Sorry. Keep dropping my fucking fidget. But what is written in there, it cannot be true. It must be some kind of hallucination. A sign of Professor Wright's illness, maybe. Perhaps, though we should not jump to conclusions. We can conclude that the professor had another working place, underground. Perhaps that key opens the basement door. There could be a route through to this underground tunnel. Meanwhile, I will keep looking through these documents. There must be something more than that folder among this mess. So true, bestie. So glad we got you to sort through it and that I don't have to. A long series of folders with dates on them in complete disarray. I am gonna look at all of them, though. Piles of papers of all kinds, discarded notes, letters, and receipts all mixed up. Some shredded paper. It appears to have been notes. That's the same. Many folders, they have no distinctive tag on them. Anything to add? Still need some time here. Why don't you check if that key opens the door to the basement? Sure thing. There's some kind of metallic hatch on the wall. There seems to be no handles for it. A set of framed silhouettes. Under each is an inscribed plaque. Mr. Strachan was a well-positioned man. He fell madly in love with the younger daughter of the Bartleys, and so he proposed to her. That's a well-positioned man. Young Agnes fancied the idea of marrying an older man, but she always hid her feelings from her mother. Whoa. Oh, and they're in love, so they're looking at each other. Mrs. Bartley did never take her eyes off her daughter and watched them at all times. That's a woman looking at the daughter. Yep. Mr. Bartley tried to show his support for the daughter, but his wife never paid any attention to him. Okay, well that's not a Mr., presumably. That looks like more of a Mr. Crank that thing. Bam! Compartment. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so the spirally one. Can I look out that window? Okay. I can check from the attic. So the bird was the queen, and the little building was the sage. The spirally one is then the clergyman. I'm gonna be real, I don't really know what a clergy or clergyman is. That's fine. Well, let's go check out the basement. I should have turned my heat up. I'm freezing. Although the heat kicking on more often is gonna spook me. Especially now that I'm alone. Didn't realize my housemate was going out tonight. No. I guess I can go to the basement from inside. I guess it doesn't matter. Anything new, Mrs. Oakwood? No. Oh, I should have checked in with Wakefield. Or, I'm Wakefield. Professor Wright. Other guy whose name starts with W. Oh, good. It's completely dark in here. I feel a cold draft coming from the front. And I can hear the water drip. Okay, this is the one where the matches keep going out. I'm ready for a jump scare. I don't remember for sure if there is one. I'm assuming there is. I've run out of matches. Great! You know, I'm just gonna go right on upstairs. Crawling, I don't care for that. No thank you. Lurking, no thank you. Approaching. No, thank you. Run, 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 run. I can't go any faster. Fall. No, careful. Says me. I'm always falling in the dark. Well, fuck. I've fallen through a hole. Where am I? The flow of air is stronger here. Well, we got a component of some sort of machine. Probably the thing in the attic. Maybe I can find out where to use it. Take. A working lantern. Obviously, I will take that. Now I can get out of here safely. Allegedly. This part of the tunnel is blocked by a cave-in. The underground tunnel is not accessible from here. I should go back. Yeah, that's probably the one. Thank goodness, a ladder. Okay. Dr. Professor Wright blew up. Oops. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up over there, because I think you could see my cursor. I was exclusively clicking that away to the left to get out. Alright, this last one will have the peasant woman taking off her mask, and then I think I should be able to get whatever is in the clay vessel. Oh, it's a moon, I think. So pretty. I love all the fucking art in here. Alright, get me the fuck out of here just as soon as possible. I don't like whatever was lurking and approaching and crawling, etc. You. If we cannot access the tunnel mentioned in Professor Wright's log, how can we find the missing parts of his research? I must talk to Kaufman about this. Now, immediately? I had shit to check out. I was able to use the key to explore the basement. There's a large hole in the floor. One side of the hole may lead to some sort of tunnel, but it was completely covered in rocks and debris, so I could not tell for sure. Covered in debris? It sounds as if the professor succeeded in blocking the entrance to this underground area. It is unfortunate for us. It might actually be fortunate. Maybe you should just go home. Maybe you should not get too involved in this. Kaufman might have been onto something, actually. I've made some progress of my own, my friend. I think this could help us deludicate the next step in our search. I can use context clues to figure out what that vocab word means, but I like it. It's a good word. Good fun word. Deludicate. Have a look. I'm looking. Today, a meeting finally took place. You see, Mr. Wright, our organization is keenly interested in your research. We could reach an agreement to fund this project, but first we need to know the details. I understand. Your main factor is the condition of the test subject, how open he is to suggestion. As you know, only the human mind can open a physical passage to the other side. So a complete, absolute darkness will be required for the experience to result. A secluded place, completely isolated. Sounds fucking awful. A place that can only bring thoughts of what may be hiding in the dark. I have the perfect location in mind. But in total darkness and seclusion, how could the results of the experiment be studied or confirmed? That is precisely where your organization can provide help. I have designed a special device that would allow me to listen from a safe distance, but I lack the means to manufacture it myself. That we could arrange. But there is one last thing I would like to know. I'm pretty sure this yellow text is Captain Skid? I think he was yellow text. And I think he said that he was involved with Alexander's stuff. How would the experience be triggered? By means of a chemical compound of some kind? Yeah, that... Or it could be Alexander himself. I don't remember all their assigned colors. Do you mean a serum? Not at all. That would be of no elegance whatsoever. He said, get fucked, Alexander. The trigger is the mind itself, the emotion known as terror. Do you love the Magnus Archives? I love the Magnus Archives. The primal fear that still survives in the depths of our mind from the times humans were mere beasts. That which allows us to open a physical passage beyond the veil of rational thought. Primal terror is the key that we will use to open the last door. Could this organization be the playwright? It may be, my friend. If so, we are closer to the truth than we thought. But in this room I have been able to find only some fragments of information. discarded material. It looks as if the main bulk of documents were moved from this room and hidden somewhere else. The basement tunnel. That seems the most reasonable conclusion. But access to that place is lost, is it not? The entrance was sealed. There may be another access that we do not know about. If we could find and use the device that the professor mentions in his log, I believe we could shed some light on this matter. Yeah, the device that instills the truest, most primal terror? Sounds like a good thing to use. Sealed entrance? The entrance to the underground tunnel was sealed. What should we do now? If we can find the device. Yeah. Okay. I will let you keep searching, Kaufman. Be careful. I surely will. So I already know about this device. Don't even worry about it. And let's check. Because we know we took off the last mask. Yes! I was right. Central statue is standing with its arms open. Honestly, it's pretty well designed to have it be like, oh, I twist this thing and then as soon as I get up I have to go to Kaufman, who is up here, and then I can see it from the attic instead of going and directly checking it out. It's like, hee hee, sneaky, take a little peek, it worked. Can't wait to go down there. I think it'll work now? Good. Wait. Aha. Noisy silence. Complete silence. Maybe we're going for the loudest. Aha! This is the one I was talking about. This sound. A lovely little waltz. Do my ears deceive me? Is that a piano melody? I must seek Kaufman at once. God damn it, I forgot. I should have gone down there. I was like, oh, I should go down first and check out the statue. But I'm already here. I don't want to do all that running around. But now we've triggered another cutscene. Not to state the obvious, but it sounds as if someone is still down there playing the piano of all things. But how is that even remotely possible? I do not know, but this means something important to us. Does it also feel like the light has changed? It means there is another entrance to the underground tunnel, and that we must find it. But we have run out of leads. You did not find anything of use in the archive, and Professor Wright continues to mutter incoherently about childhood memories. I should have checked in on him, too. God damn it. My, completionist part of me has failed. Unbelievable. You must hypnotize the professor, mein lieber Freund. We are running out of options. This might be the only way to find the answers we seek. Only good things can happen. Look at this candle. Fix your eyes upon it. Your body is as light as a feather. Is it also stiff as a board? Everything around you fades. You are entering a dark, endless void. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this part. Listen to my voice. Where are you? A great number of trees surrounds me. The sun is setting soon. I can go north and west. Okay. Go elsewhere. I am among tall trees. They stare at me silently. They have found me guilty. I do not wish to stay here. Sorry. So sorry. Trees, sun is setting soon. North and west. Okay, north. I stand beside a waterfall. It is not water that falls, but mud and rock from a great height. They fall and fall into a bottomless abyss. Behind the waterfall, to the east, lies a tunnel. To the west, I see the edge of the forest. I should be drawing this map. South is backed by the trees. I'm not going to draw this damn map. I don't have time for this. Do it again. What's the west of the city edge of the forest? Go east. I'm in a dark tunnel. Oscar is here as well. He's upset. He yells at me. He begs me to stop. The tunnel divides into many passages. I can go north, south, and west. Keep going north. Oh! I'm in a large open space with a piano. Something stands next to the piano. I can't see it clearly. Its face... The tunnel stretches into the dark. Walk down the tunnel. I think that there is like a correct way to do it, and I think that I just nailed it. It is a very small room. In the center lies a deep pit. A ladder goes down. It is so dark. Down there, it lies. It waits. I will not continue. I must go back. I hate this. I hate this. I cannot. I can hear it with me. Its breath. Dear God, I must flee. I must continue. It waits for me. It waits down there. I have gone down the ladder. I cannot see. It is pitch dark. I can feel its breath. It is here. It is with me. Likely a jump scare incoming. Woo! Alright, that's about as pleasant as it could have gotten. Enough. We went too far, my friend. You are right. I did not think he would react this way. You did well by stopping the trance, Kaufman. I think it would be best if we leave it for today. Let us return to the inn. Reflect tonight on what we have witnessed here. Tomorrow, let's discuss the next steps in our investigation. Yeah, that part is a little bit annoying to me because it's like, yeah, we know that it wasn't a dead end. I still had, like, you know, shit to do, but, you know, that's my fault. I could have done the shit first. January 21st, 1893. Oh, okay. So we jumped way forward, or I was wrong about what year it was. Come in. Kaufman, are you all right? Worry not, Wakefield. I am just feeling a bit feeble. It must be all this cold and humidity. Okay, thank God he did that for me. Nothing serious. Could you see me prepare to do the cough? I was going to do it that time instead of just reading it. Nothing serious. I would like to know your opinion about what we heard during yesterday's session. Do you remember anything that could help us in our search? I mean, the tunnel, right? I believe that this underground tunnel has left a deep impression on Professor Wright's subconscious. I agree. The horror he experienced at the end of the session was far too intense to derive solely from his imagination. It speaks of some trauma. Oh, okay, cool. I can click them all. Mysterious figure. Throughout the trance, he saw an unknown figure with no visible face. The floating body in the water, the person near the rocks, the one beside the piano. I don't remember hearing about those, if I'm being quite honest. The one by the piano, for sure. Yes, indeed. But I'm afraid it is too soon to unveil the true meaning of those images. Seaside? The sea was a recurring theme during the hypnotic regression. Yes, it is true. Maybe the entrance to this tunnel is somewhat closer to the coast. Man shouting. Professor Wright mentioned a man that shouted at him near the entrance to the tunnel, begging him not to continue. I cannot remember his name. Very good, it was Oscar. We should attempt to find him. He may know something about Professor Wright's fears. If we can find this man, I'm sure we will shed some light upon the mystery. Why don't you go to the village and try to find out something about Oscar? My apologies, but I must stay here and recover my strength. You know he's dying. I don't feel like this is a spoiler because you know he's dying. Come now. Town Square, Report Inn. What, I can't go back? I can't go back to the manor? I want to go to the manor, please. Is there anything else at the inn? Or is it just this one room? I should respect Kaufman's privacy? Yeah, probably. An ugly painting. It's still snowing. Anything else to say? How are you feeling? I'm feeling alright, my friend. Just a bit tired. I will let you rest. Thank you, my friend. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. I'm like a guy who kind of knows German. Fisherman's Lodge. Cool. Is there anything else this way? No. Okay. Well, let's check out the lodge then. Cannot cross the sea, hick. Merely by standing and staring at the water. Amen, brother. The sea chooses harbors to laugh in like sailors do. See of those who are. Well, anyway, that's our, you know, that's who we gotta talk to. The sea chooses harbors to die? Whoa. To die like sailors do. I should go and sit in a bar and just murmur cryptic nonsense like that. An old poster of a local traditional sport, something I surely care a lot about. This lady is dressed rather elegantly for someone who came to drink in a place like this. She can do whatever she wants. I'm not dressed, but I got my makeup and accessories on to sit alone in my basement. The wheel taken from the helm of a ship, perhaps a trinket from the owner's days as a ship's helmsman. Old pictures of the village's inhabitants. These two fishermen have just given me a suspicious look. Yeah, okay. We'll talk to you first. Good morning. You want a drink? I'm looking for a man named Oscar. Do you know a man called Oscar? You mean Father Oscar? You can find him in the church when he's not in here. It's right outside. Have you met Professor Wright? The professor? Sure, saw him every other day. As a youngin', always involved in the village. He was la-di-da alright, but the folks respected him. He got stuck in. Didn't last though, shutting himself away. Started getting visitors from out of town. He stopped coming to the village eventually. Last I'd heard, he'd gone crazy. None of us knows for sure though. Been years since I saw him. Alright, tell me about the man standing in the corner. What is that? What is with that man on the corner? Presumably it's supposed to be Anne. Fred, you can ignore him. He's a sad, lonely drunk. Okay, thanks. We'll leave you to your work. Godspeed! I always say that. Let's see those who were. Good morning. Let me drink in peace. Are you a ship captain? Why? What's it to you? Do I look like a captain? Does what look like a captain? The hat's too obvious. We want to seem cool to this guy. Your hams. Because of your hands, calloused by years of knotting rope and reeling in line. Any fisherman has hands like these. Oh, well, fuck. Your 3 earrings. You've doubled the 3 capes, is that right? Indeed I have. Good hope. Leowin and Horn. Therefore I hold the right to stand before kings and piss against the wind. Amen. If I dies in the sea, these 3 rings will pay my wake. But no, that'll not happen now. Do you mean that you will not set sail again? I love the sea more than anything. It is my passion, my freedom, and my life. But there are many things about him that we do not know. There are far from the coast, in the deep, dark, things we are still unprepared to behold. Believe me, those things await deep down. Have you seen any of those things? No, but you may have heard 1 or 2 of the stories from the fishermen tell. You may have heard 1 or 2 of the stories the fishermen tell. There we go. About things seen out there. It is naught but tales for young'uns, mere superstition from men too cowardly to face the dark. Any good seaman knows that in the strong wind, a stretched rope can shake and sing. I myself have mistaken such keening for the wail of a child, but there was one time it was nothing of the sort. Then the sea howled. It was not thunder, not a strong wave clashing with my ship, no. It was like a voice. It spoke to me in a language I cannot describe. A sound muttered by a living something, a call unlike anything I had heard before. And I understood. What did you understand? I understood there was no more freedom for me, that the sea now had other lords, and whoever they were, I did not know I did know they would not share it. And what happened then? As I navigated back to shore, I lost control of my ship in a great storm. The rocks of the cliffs did the rest. I do not know where the remains of my dear Augustine ended up. With the passing of the years and tides, I looked for them once, for many moons. Wait, you look for them once, but also for many moons? Oh, I won't try to understand. My brain is fogged. But all I found was this bar in the bottom of an empty glass. I've never returned to the shore since. May she forgive me. Now leave me be. Okay. I will leave you alone to your thoughts. You have the gratitude of me and my whiskey. All that blathering worked up a right sore thirst. And the pirate accent for sure that I am just not gonna attempt to do. Oh! The window is closed shut. Tight. Snow all but covers the window. Evidently no one has been here to clear it in a very long time. It is too frosted over to see inside. Shame. Oh, the church, the church, the church. This is the door of the church of Wickerport. Oh, what the hell? Pardon me. An old rotting boat rests on the shore. The name Providence is written on the side. Anything dope in there? Okay, cool. Oh! An old rusty bronze bell, typical of a seafaring vessel. It is engraved with the name Augustine. Grab. Someone may be able to tell me more about it. Yeah, someone? I wonder who. The old ship is completely wrecked. He must not have tried very hard, because I walked like a few yards and found the thing. Or maybe he was saying he looked once many moons ago, and maybe it just hadn't washed off at that point. Some abandoned wooden planks. Perhaps they are here for repair of local fishing boats. Perhaps. Church time yet? May I go to church, please? It's still Christian Girl Fall. Oh! Ow! Hey bro, I found your bell. Why, that bell is from Augustine. My Augustine! Where on earth did you find it? Found it on the beach near the shipwreck. Thought I would never see it again. And we'll clean it and make it shine anew. Wickerport Beach? Our beach? Why, I must go. I must go straight away. Oh, to be reunited with my poor Augustine. What will remain of her? No, no, I dare not go. Oh, but I must. Good day to you, sir. That's so real. I'll go with. I got nothing better to do. Maybe I can talk to him this time. Did you find it? Did you find it? There he is. Neither the cracks in your hull nor your flaking paint, none of it matters. You're as beautiful as ever, Augustine. Honestly, gotta agree. Love the scenery in this game. Always do. Today we will watch the sunset together. Oh. Good sir, I cannot put into words what a great service you have rendered this drunken knave. Just as you, a stranger, have brought me to my lost treasure, may this old sailor's spyglass, in whatever way it can, help light the way to yours. Take it. It is a gift from the heart. Thank you, sir. Aww. Telescope. It's been rusted by the salt water, but it is still in good condition. Coolio. Have I wasted enough time to go to church yet? Boo. Listen, I already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna slam that shit. Oh, maybe I'll just go let Kaufman know what's been going on. I'd love to go to the manor. Hey, bro. Found an old guy, Father Oscar. Oh, yeah, I also did learn about that. I guess I didn't have to go talk to him, I just learned about him. Just so you know. I've discovered the identity of the man we seek. Oscar is the priest of Wickerport Parish. The church door is closed. My dear Wakefield, what advice can I offer? A church would not remain closed all day. If you must wait, then do so, and in the meantime talk to the villagers. Perhaps they will reveal something useful about the professor. Cough. Okay. He was just totally not into that. He's like, well, what the fuck do you want? It's a church. It'll open eventually. Maybe now I can talk to the villager? Oh, God! Excuse me, are you spying on me? I am sorry, I did not mean to. You are not from these parts, are you? No, I'm just passing through. Are you alright? Yes. Could you do me a favor? For a long time I have wanted to visit the tomb of my lover, but I cannot leave the house due to my illness. Could you please leave these flowers there? No one in the village will do this service for me. Obviously. Alright, where is that place? Oh, you could not know how grateful I am. You are a good, kind person. You can go to the graveyard through that path right there. The name you need to look for is Carter. I hardly know her. Why were you spying on me? Oh, do not put it like that. It sounds so terrible. I just watched folk passing by. I cannot leave the house, so I spend my days at the window. It is awful interesting. You learn a lot about people this way, you know? Really, what can you tell me about myself? I have only observed you for a while, but I can tell you are on an important mission, looking for someone dear. There's a worry over your shoulders and a long way ahead of you. Well, that was remarkable. I'm frankly astonished. Tell me about the barmaid. Let me see. What can you tell me about the barmaid? He's just coming here for gossip. Ava is a woman with a strong character. I once saw her kick out a group of drunk sailors from the pub without a doubt. She is in a bad mood lately because business is not what it used to be. She will not leave the village, though, as did the others. Can you tell me about Captain Marvel? Did we learn his name? Poor Fred is always drunk. In the old times when he was not sailing, he had long walks on the beach and looked happy. But now, rare is the occasion when he gives us... we can do this. Gives something glance at the coast. He has lost all hope. And Father Oscar. He is a man who has lost his purpose. I see him walking aimlessly in the morning and evening, nervous and doubtful. Cool, thanks. I should go. Thanks for everything and have a good day. Throw the flowers in the sea. I won't do that. Goddamn funeral march. Rose Carter. There you go. 1885. Well, let me read all these other ones first. Let me not act too quickly this time. Bury my body with the salted driftwood, with the green seaweeds and the worn-out ropes, where I could feel the cold autumn breeze. Cool. Actually, what was the age on this one? 1840 to 1885? Oh, wow. 45. This one was at least, what, like 60? 65? Farewell to those of you that walk beside my grave. Here I lie, my name written on stone under the sun. So, okay, quick math. I can do this. I'm only, what, 29? That sucks. Do not bring flowers to this place, for rum is all I crave. Now I rest under the same stars I sailed by when I was alive. 1798. Wow, that's 200 years before I was born. Okay, hang on. I can do this. The quick math is getting harder and harder to do, and I'm getting less and less quick. No, okay, I'm just gonna use a calculator on this one. It doesn't even matter. I'm just curious. $44! I've done it. I don't know, a lot of pretty young deaths here. Goddamn. Oh, there's no name, date, or epitaph on this gravestone. I'll come back for the flowers, don't you worry. It's fucking windy! A windswept old gnarly trees clinging onto the cliff with what roots remain. Someday we'll fall into the ocean below. And won't we all? Hey, what's up? Good morning, I'm Dr. Wakefield. Come from the town, don't you? You need an answer, I know by your accent. Be careful around these cliffs, there's no place for tourists. It's hardly a place for anyone now. The man snorts. That's interesting. All the other times it said just cough or snort or whatever. Now we've got stage directions or whatever. You best be on your way back. Strange things have been happening here. What do you mean? Seamen and fishermen alike swear to have heard voices in the rising tide. Inhuman screams, some of them say. And there are some who claim to have witnessed ungodly things in the dead of night. I once saw a ghastly thing crawling out amongst the rocks. Screams, you say? People who have heard screams coming from the sea? Bloody drunks. They say the sea howls at them, as if that was something new. What did you see in the rocks? That thing... The one you saw on the rocks. Can you tell me more about it? Late night it was, me on my boat. Fishing, that's when I get the best catch. Then I saw it. Not under the water, as the others say. It was on a rock, perched there, like it was smelling for something. The shape of it, like nothing I ever saw before. Not walking on the earth, nor swimming in the sea. The thing was big and hunched over, like a crouching man. The way it moved, it made my flesh crawl. Whatever it was, the mist itself was its ally, hiding it from my bare eyes and in the end, disappearing away altogether. I swear, should I see that horror again, it will take my most vicious harpoon and thrust it so deep in its wretched body that they will have to bury them together. Tight. So what are you doing up here? I come here when I can to watch the shore, just in case that thing comes back. The mist down there is just too thick. I can see better from here, even if my eyes are not what they used to be. Damn it, if I could somehow regain my once sharp eyesight again, by God, I would impale that abomination for sure. I got a telescope. Sharp rocks peek out from beneath the waves. These must be treacherous waters to sail. Can I telescope? Can I just hand it to him? Here you go. For you. I certainly don't need it for anything. Here, would this help you watch the shore? Why, it is old to be sure, but this telescope has been patched up to a rare beauty. You have my thanks, stranger. I am indebted. Me. Oh, what is that? On the cliff there. Well, this part, I should remember it. I should remember it, and I never do. It always delights me. It's always a little surprise. And this guy right here just says, well below me. But if it isn't the Wright's old summer house, I thought it entirely destroyed. It looks like you can get there using the old cliff path. Excuse me, did you say the Wright's summer house? How convenient! Well, yes, I never saw it myself. I was too young at the time. But everyone around here knows the story well. It was a terrible tragedy, you see. One night there was a landslide just beneath the house. Oh, shit. Most of the building fell sheer into the sea, leaving only yonder ruins. Many died, though by a miracle young Master Wright was spared. You can see it from here. Look, right there on the other side of the beach. Ooh. Why is my keyboard wobbly? It's not wobbly anymore. Do you see it? I surely do. Tight. God, even with the warm setting, I'm just pale as hell. I will not waver in my determination to destroy that thing. Not while this old body of mine endures. Fuck yeah, brother. Good luck, have fun. Okay, okay, okay. Let's drop off some flowers there. For you. Church time! I've summoned it. The bells of the church. It seems the priest is calling mass. God, I love the music in this fucking game! Okay, Cliff. What? Okay. Let me adjust this. It seems like I'm getting really close to peaking it quite a bit. I dropped off your flowers. Oh! I've left the flowers on your lover's grave as you asked. Thank you so much. I am in your debt. You are so welcome. Were they at the window like that last time? I'm so intrigued. This music has me so intrigued. Confessional. So Wickerport serves a Catholic congregation. Fascinating. Good morning. Good morning, my son. Does nobody come to mass? Father, why has nobody come to the mass? The village has seen bleak times. Many have left and the rest have lost their faith. Every day I ring the bells, but no one answers. May God have mercy on their souls. How does this guy, like, have money to do anything? Why do you suppose that is? Could not say. The mist that shrouds this coast and the shapes that swirl within have long been a source of heresy. But lately, the stories people tell are not of pirates and smugglers, but something more sinister. Some say the devil himself has come to our shore. It is a rumor I dare not disregard. Damn. Are you personally acquainted with Professor Wright? Why, yes, of course. Adam is not merely a parishioner, but one of my closest friends. Is. I think. That's how it's supposed to be read. The lack of punctuation after is got me confused, but I think that's how it's supposed to be read. Since our youth, we enjoyed many scholarly but sometimes quite fervent discussions. He being an anthropologist and myself being a theologian. Is that how you say that? I'm fighting for my life, honestly. That is, until he fell ill. But since he is like that, I have not visited him. Okay. Rude as hell, if I'm being quite honest. I gotta go. Wait a moment, please. I need to ask for a small favor. Please give this to Adam. I don't know if it will mean anything to him now, but it will bring peace to my soul if there is some token of our friendship resting by his side. Tight. I can finally go back to the manor. Let me look. Let me see it. A picture of two young men. They could be Professor Wright and Father Oscar. Yeah, probably. Considering what we've just been told. Can I go up here? A humble altar made of unadorned marble. I want to go up there. Oh, with Jesus Christ. This neglected and decaying cross reflects the faith of the villagers all too well. Fantastic. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the manor first. Because I have unfinished business there. Not even just dropping off the photo, but let me at that fucking compass, okay? I just told on myself. The one that I... the guide that I was reading that ended up not being the guide for this map puzzle reveals that this is in fact a compass. Actually, I can't remember if I read that part out loud or if I read it in my head. Clay vessel that held by the statue is now broken into many pieces. There's an object among them. It must have been hidden inside. Take. It's mine. It looks like a compass. It must be broken since it does not point north. Now it's just only the pieces of the broken vessel remain. The central statue has shifted its position and the clay vessel has fallen to the ground. So pretty. I wish I could get a close-up on all of them like that. Alright, I'll go inside to talk to the lad. Obviously this is pointing me somewhere. But we're gonna stop. Was this open before? No, this must be where Miss Oakwood lives. A cage covered with an embroidered cloth. The end of the phrase is written on it. A visitor will call. What was this one? When the birds fall silent? If the birds fall silent. Ominous. Coat stand. A simple wooden wardrobe. Nothing of interest in here. There's a closed chest here. Open it. There's a key inside. Take. Obviously. You out of your mind? Okay. There was nothing else locked in there. I think there is a book in there. Open that back up. Oh, it's locked? I'm on the fucking inside. Unlock it. Silly? Surely this is not the key for this door. Okay, great. Is it the key for this door? No. Is this door magically open? No. Also, it's dark as shit. That can't be great. Oh. I have a key. Professor Wright is not here. Large wardrobe. Can I not look through his shit yet? There's an open book on the floor. Obviously read that. Book of Birds! It is a compilation of legends related to birds. Some of the text has been marked. The birds were traveling to meet their king when they reached a crossroads. The wretched crow tried to lead them astray onto the path of mists. Many birds followed him and were lost forever beyond that veil. Only the wisdom of the crested hoopoe, which we know all about, well, we don't know all about, but we know is important, and the prudence of the red-feathered robin could lead the remaining 28 back onto the path of righteousness. Ever since, the birds have sung their praise, for without the hoopoe and the robin, silence would have fallen forever. Okay, great. Easy. Hoopoe and robin. Professor Wright's dressing gown and slippers. It's still snowing outside. Hoopoe and robin. Etik? Are you up here, Professor? Device is silent. Okay, cool. Great. Can I still spin these? Is there any purpose to it? Maybe I just like the noise. Maybe that's the purpose to it. Oh, did I look at this? A shelf covered in old ornaments, pieces of metalwork, and pipes of strange shapes. Hello? Oh. Anyone in here? Sounds like only good things. Alright. Let's fuck with the birds since we're here. And then head back over to... not the graveyard. The summer home. That's the other place I needed to check out. All the fires out. Okay. So when I said I remember looking them all up, I think this is probably why. I had to figure out which one is Hoopo and which one is Robin. Alright, I bet I can guess. It's obviously not this one, because that one was already covered and that would be too easy. So let's cover this one. Red feathers on its chest. That's a robin. The bird's tag goes... what did it say? Oh, this is unnecessary. Instantly quiet. Suddenly quiet. And then the hoopoe, we looked it up, and I said it has one of these guys. Curious bird with long legs. Bird with pale brown breast. Gray breast, brown wings. Black with a yellow beak. White wings and a feathered crest. I think it's probably this one. That's a crow. Just told me. Black head, orange breast. No, okay. This one. The bird inside grows suddenly quiet. All the birds have suddenly stopped their chittering. Horrid! Sounds as if there's someone at the door. Let me answer it. This is basically my house. Uh-oh. Door has been opened. I don't like the silence. Hello? Hello? Mr. President? Great! Okay, fucking hell, where is he? Presumably he. Check all the fucking rooms of the house, of which there are so many. I just straight up don't want to go in the basement. We'll do that last if needed. Why ring the doorbell if the door was... Oh my god. Oh god, Mr. Wright. Let's look at everything else. A few books on classical theater. Thin layer of dust on the coat rack, but not on the coat. So, did he take off his coat right now? And then collapse? A cheerful scene that would have lifted my heart on any other day. It stands in stark contrast to the tragedy that has befallen this house. Snoop in the wardrobe. Check the view. The window is open. A cold wind blows into the room. Alright, is he dead? Give me the news. Poor man, it looks as if his heart gave out on him. His eyes. My God, they are fixed with an expression of utmost terror. Let me see. His fists are clenched. He's holding on to something. Take. It is some kind of stone figurine. He is holding it tightly as if he was protecting it from someone. The figurine is beautifully carved, but appears to be but one half of a larger artifact. Here you go, man. Oh, okay, never mind. What has happened to him? I have seen death before, but never has a body left me so ill at ease. I am trembling. Okay, tight. This is serious. I must break the news to Kaufman, and of course the local authorities have to be informed. Great. Glad I came here before the summer home. Kaufman? What is the matter? Kaufman? Do not worry. I have given him a mild sedative. Phew. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Armitage. Armitage? I'm gonna go with Armitage. The innkeeper called me because he was worried about your friend. Pleased to meet you. I'm Dr. Wakefield. What are Kaufman's symptoms? Strong coughing, general feebleness, dizziness. It is too soon yet for a diagnosis. It could be a simple cold, but the sudden onset and severity of his symptoms is certainly a concern. He must be monitored for the next few hours at least. Do not worry, Dr. Wakefield. I will remain here and take care of your friend. Thank you. Could it be something serious? Doctor, this is far from my specialty, but do you think it could be something more serious? It is too soon to know. Let us wait and see how his condition develops. Kaufman is asleep. He breathes heavily and looks very pale. Anything to snoop yet? I think I'm getting close to the end on this one. I told you to get longer. Alright. Let's head to summer. These rocks look like the remnants of a landslide. Yeah, they do. What that? The roots of this venerable tree tightly grip the rocks and anchor it against the harsh winds. Trees are so cool, dude. This rules. I want to live here. An empty wardrobe. Its wood is rotted from long exposure to the sea air. The foundations of the house are heavily damaged. I must proceed with utmost care. It could collapse at any time. This landscape shows the house as it was before the landslide. Should I do that too? Should I get a painting of my house in my house? There's a peculiar indentation in the stone. Okay. Oh fuck, fucking hell. I get it. This is tight. Dude, I would be hanging out here all the time if I lived near a ruins like that. Alright, time to follow the compass. That is our last little lead here, since not much was here. A vertiginous drop. You can see the waves crash relentlessly against the rocks below. Vertiginous is another one that I can use context clues for, but again, good vocab words. Shit. It is pointing up. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save us all the time of me wandering around and just tell you right now it's at the graveyard. Getting closer. Ooh, right here. The compass points to this grave, the empty one. Oh, and he just starts sticking with his hands, dude. Way stronger than Devitt. In the cold, frozen ground with just his hands, Devitt's like, nah, I need a shovel, dude. There's something buried here. Obviously take it. An engraved stone. It appears to be only one half of a larger statuette. Aha! To join together, the two pieces form an intricately carved figurine or idol. It is ancient without a doubt. Thrilling music. I am thrilled. Yeah, I should have just done this part first. I should have just saved us all some time. This feels like in-game music. I think we're getting there, bruv. It has triggered some secret mechanism. There's a passage behind the fireplace. It seems to lead into the cliff. This must be the entrance to the underground tunnel. I must go on. There's a note on the floor. Whatever you find down here, do not stop. Would love to stop, actually. I'd love to just turn right on around. Damn, I'm sure glad they told me there's a distant piano melody, because I cannot hear it. Oh! I can. Oh man, I can't remember the directions. There was like a waterfall that wasn't a waterfall. Cave ambience. I'm getting farther away from the piano melody. Let's get back. Which one did I come through? Maybe this one. Oh. And then maybe this one? Some viscous substance. It could be some kind of fungus, or maybe the decomposed remains of an animal. Fantastic. Need to find that piano melody, I think. Totally lost it. I was just choosing doors randomly. Now I can't find it. Oh. Great. These are our human remains. The flesh is gone, but the bones underneath. But the bones look undisturbed. How long have they lain here? Why on earth did Professor Wright not alert the authorities? I must press on. What possible research could have led to this? He did not alert the authorities because he fucking did it, dude. It's getting quieter, but what the fuck is that? I don't care for that. The hole goes deep into the wall of the cave. Worst glory hole imaginable. Okay. Fantastic. Wait, no, this is where I just was. Great. Oh. There's a strange metal device hanging from the ceiling. There's a grand piano placed in the middle of the room. You know, where they belong. Middle of a horrible cave. Okay, I can't play it. Yeah, I can see how anyone down here would feel, you know. I don't want to go in that one. You know, primal, pure terror. I wished the man walked faster. Okay, cool, great, nothing over here. Let's check it out. What's fucking breathing? Anything on this side? I know it takes way longer, but I am gonna go the opposite way each time. Oh! Strange metal device hanging from the ceiling. Okay, this is too many to check. I'll follow the goddamn breathing. Maybe if I was playing this on my own, and also not in my basement, alone in the house, I would check all the other ones. But since I'm streaming, let's just let's get this going. This drawing represents a human figure stepping through some sort of archway or door. Well, fuck did I come all the way over here for then? I'll go check out the other goddamn doors. Whoa! God damn it, my clip did the thing again. I wish I knew my housemate was leaving for the evening. I would have ended the stream a little earlier. Oh good! Oh good, good, good. There's another hole. Great. Small passage goes into the brick wall. It is too thin to pass through. Good. I don't want to pass through it, is the thing. Surely there's a jump scare coming any minute now. You can feel it building. I'm trying so hard to remember the way out. Okay. Good, good, good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, cool. What is this place? More research? A jump scare? A strange machine. It does not seem to be working anymore. Oh, note on the floor. Who was gone will be back, not the same, but somehow changed. Because that which lurks behind the door waits, and no one that has crossed through can hope to escape its blessing. I must tell Kaufman about all of this. For sure, dude. Can I see it? The clothes are torn down to unrecognizable shreds. There's a tag here with 2 initials, H.A. I'm going to tell you right now that's Hugo Ashtown. There's a large archway carved in the stone wall of the cave. Good thing I can't walk on it. That would surely be something horrible. Alright, get me the fuck out of here, dude. Usually when it says I must tell Kaufman about this, it just warps me to wherever Kaufman is. Got me. What was that? Part of the wall stones seem to have dislodged from it, leaving a large dark hole. Good, good. There's something coming. Thank God. I can't move. So I'm scared, probably. Holy moly. When I tell you I forgot that that's what that thing was. I knew there was a creature. I didn't know it was that. My God. The adventure continues. We will not be continuing the adventure. I will be ending stream here and finishing the game on Halloween. Probably earlier in the day, if I'm being quite honest. But yeah, we're getting into it now. The next 2 games are really fantastic. I could not choose which is my favorite between the 2. I love them both a lot. They both are, I like them both more than my favorite of the first game. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. I need to make a decision too, because I know at the very end there's a very big decision. So maybe I'll figure out some sort of way to vote for that. Who knows? Who's to say? Although now that I've said it, I've kind of given it away. So maybe I'll do like a couple little poll type things in the chitty chat. And not tell which relates to which. But that is gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna go upstairs and make some fucking food. I don't have much food in the house because my mom is visiting me pretty soon here, and I'm hoping that she's gonna buy me groceries, so I'm just not buying groceries and living off like butter doodles because I have no job. Although I have 2 interviews tomorrow, so fucking hell, fingers crossed. But yeah. Oh, 4 viewers right at the end. Now I'm ending the stream. You missed it, bro. All right, I'm heading out. Bye.